taken from his mom like pretty early, so
Oh
I wonder if
yeah.
that is something to do with it.
Perhaps.
But otherwise, he's pretty good.
Biting hard enough to break skin?
A couple times.
Oh.
Not all the time. It's like.
Well, he's got those tiny like needle teeth.
Yeah.
He's still so small.
It's gotten pretty big. I wonder if I have a picture
Huh?
already. I also always forget how big cats actually get. So to me, I'm like, oh, he's huge already.
Oh yeah, I guess the last photo in the chat was from October.
Yeah.
When he was in the plant.
Yeah, he definitely could not fit. He also killed all the plants now at this point, so.
Oh no.
Well, there's 2 left, and then like a small clipping of one, but.
No.
Here, let me see if I can find a good picture.
Hello.
Hello.
He doesn't really show his size.
That angle.
I know, it's perfect.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, going back and looking at the older photos and then this one, I can see he's growing up. Oh.
Yeah, that picture is even from like a month ago now.
Oh my gosh.
Do I have anything from?
Just go take a picture of him.
I don't know where he is. He might be in my roommate's room, so. This is not a picture of him, but it's a good picture, so I'll send it.
You're like, now it's just photo time. Oh, fantastic picture.
That is excellent.
Thank you.
Is that Guillermo del Toro-san?
Exactly.
My neighbor.
My neighbor, Guillermo del Toro?
Yeah, correct.
Son, yeah.
He has a bus that looks just like him. It's really weird.
That's bizarre.
Oh god, I didn't realize that through the sunglasses you could see the rest of his eye.
Yes!
Which makes it creepy.
I thought that's why you sent it. Yes, you can
No,
indeed see his
I
eyes.
fully thought that like it was so dark that yeah.
Nope.
Alright, I guess I should show this on stream now.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
That's a cat.
That was a Totoro that we got from the airport before leaving Japan.
Oh, cute.
It's an official Japanese Totoro.
Wow, authentic.
Yeah. Not one of the American ones.
All right. The yap seems.
He remembers the menace under Otari.
Certainly some of you, maybe.
I do.
It's a good time. The beginner's box was pretty fun.
My menace under Otari was actually a pack of wolves.
Correct. The beginner's box didn't exist when the first group got started, and everyone got thrown to the fangs a little bit. Technically, they were wargs, I guess. It was
No, we fought wargs after.
after?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We didn't TPK to wargs, we TPK'd to wolves.
Okay.
Just like always.
And then we almost died to wargs.
Yeah. Not their riders, not their masters. Those went down nice and easy. And then the wargs almost won the day.
Okay, I sent more current photos, but they don't really show his eyes that well either.
You gotta put like a banana or something for scale. Oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah.
from that first one, I have to assume
Gigantic.
that he's bigger than you, yeah.
Yeah, he's huge.
Oh my goodness, the colors on his nose. Oh, that's so cute. He's got such pretty colors. Oh my goodness, what a cute cat.
He's very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is the first time having a cat since like, well, so we had one cat all of growing up, and I don't think I really paid attention to like, oh, cats' eyes get like huge and dilated when they're like
Oh.
super
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I do not remember seeing that on our cat Zelda, who was around for like 17, almost 18 years. But yeah.
Yeah, Zelda.
Now that I've seen his eyes as he's actively biting me.
Zelda became a mom kind of quickly, and then kind of became our mom after that. in
Aw.
temperament.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, she didn't have time for playing. She had kittens and humans to raise.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty much. Okay, actually, here's a good. This is from last night. We were playing a board game, and I was holding him. So
Also, his
Aw.
paws in the fourth
Also-
picture look huge. His limbs look huge.
Is this game
Yeah.
is this game pronounced Bibopoly or Bibleopoly? What is Bible?
I think
Or is it
it's
Bible
Bible-
Bibliopoly? Like,
They definitely want it to just
I
be
thought that's initially what it was. Bibliopoly.
Bibliopoly.
The fun part is it can be any of those.
Yeah. They definitely want you to
well-
just say Bibleopoly.
well, your cat is ginormous.
Wow, he is big.
Oh, and okay. Here's one from when we first got him. The first night we had him. Just for a size comparison.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Wow.
And it's
Oh my
not
gosh.
Small baby or large human.
Maybe both.
Maybe
And I am a
both.
large human, so.
Oh my gosh. I'm growing so much.
No, this other cat ate the small one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
We actually just got a
goodness.
second cat and fed the first one.
As cats do.
Man, that's cute.
Anyway, sorry to derail.
No, you're good.
No, I love derailing and talking about cats. I can't imagine my life without a cat. My cat is literally right next to me right now.
I think I only have a little bit of housekeeping.
Therefore, I am.
Bill, I made a death drinking reaction that should do the thing. I don't actually. I think, yeah. So you like click the death drinking button on your sheet, which you can put in a macro if you want, or like drag it to your bar, you know. And then you just drag like, if the target was living, you drag the death drinking living onto you, and if it was undead, then you drag death drinking undead onto you. And the effects, I tested them, and they should work correctly. The description for death drinking living is incorrect because it's not a very well designed rune. It's from an adventure, and they just didn't QA it very well, I guess. The way it normally works is you get a +1 item bonus to attack and damage rolls, which is just what being a +1 weapon does. So at first I tested it and it did nothing. So I changed it to a status
It
bonus?
is important to remember that it is never assumed that you will have access to runes in APs.
Yeah. That is
It is
fair.
It is always assumed that the items that you get in the AP are the ones that they give to you, and not that you can just go buy whatever you want. That's like
It's just a little wild as a level 7 item. When the, like, not even striking, but the very basic +1 rune is like, what, level 3? Something like that?
yeah, but that doesn't matter.
That's fair. Anyway, I've changed it so that it makes sense in our game. Thank you for the 55 sim class, Connor. My sub for sim lapsed.
Lapsed.
So it's just
the text.
Incredible.
Not Pathfinder if we don't get some Honestly, I don't know if I could play Pathfinder without Simclass.
So anyway, it's a status bonus to attacks and damage, which also means that it won't stack with
virtually everything
with
else.
courage, with inspired courage. You know, you'll be able to give yourself this buff at times when inspired courage might not be up. So that's the change there. I don't even know if
Which should be never.
I don't even know if
Connor.
Bill's there. But I mean, he's got the other one that like fears everyone within range, right? That's a pretty good song.
Yeah.
It just depends.
It does depend.
I forgot to clear out my my voice mod, so I was just talking to myself.
Oh no.
Oh no!
But I was saying, oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Excellent. I don't think I did much else. I don't think I was fiddling with anyone else's character sheet too much. But other than that, I am ready to get started when you guys are. I don't have much more yap at the moment. So, who would like to give a recap? Who remembers what happens 3 weeks
What
ago?
does Varys remember?
What do I remember? I remember everything.
Right.
I have a different, more immediate recap I have to give at the end. Plus, I don't need the hero point.
And we do?
Yes.
Are you saying we're bad heroes?
No.
Oh my god.
Right.
I'm saying you're good heroes, which is why you should get your extra hero point. Have your resources in line.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Josu's clearly about to bark, so I have to mute.
Oh.
I heard Josu winding up.
Yeah, he did. The premonition of Josu barking. Why don't you give the recap, Mitchell? You haven't done it in a while.
Well, my intention was to never do it.
Yeah, I understand, but you shouldn't stop intending that.
Wow, looking at the party sheet, I didn't realize that Steris had like Nishev levels. HP actually better than Nishev HP, but
I'm relatively squishy, I think, compared to the other party members, though.
She doesn't dump con. She's smart.
I didn't dump it completely.
I'm just surprised that it's almost 20 less than Cedarbox Ship.
That's
Who's
because
the next
he's
lowest.
smarter, and his second highest stat is con.
I'm always half in melee, so I need some con.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair.
We were in the library and we solved the puzzle. It was cool. We had to light a book on fire. I love vandalism. And then we fought a tree and it was beating our ass. And we beat up the tree because it I don't really remember what happened, but we beat it.
We beat the tree bowl.
And then
I
there was
got
another
infested
door.
with tree.
I flew up and hit it in the face.
True.
Mhm.
True. The way we commonly win all these things is Turkon beat it to death.
Correct.
For real.
Okay, that's it. That's basically all that happened.
Isha got some slippers.
Not important.
Okay.
Any other?
What about the ending?
I don't fucking remember.
That's apparently
There
what
were-
the.
I said I left, and what you don't realize is I left.
He said I ended the session when I said I left.
When I said I'm leaving, I meant
You.
I got out of my chair, and I got out.
Oh. Well, Oyer Farron came back to the tower, and he had the seer of the
Big
giants
boy.
with him, the Cyclops.
Ideas. Ideas?
Ideas, yes.
Idea.
Ideas. Yeah, ideas. What?
Oh, that's not in the right. That's very funny. Why did it translate that to? Oh, that's weird. I need to change some settings. I set the camera's character to Katota, who supposedly
Oh.
does not speak Taldane. So, so that appears as translated on the camera screen.
How funny.
Uh,
Can you guys stall for another 3 minutes?
Sure.
I gotta go
Probably.
move my car real fast.
Oh gosh.
I'll be right back.
okay. We'll just. Oh, it was the Earth Wisp that I made it, not the. Okay. I guess the other thing we can cover in the meantime. Steris, do you have the librarian staff? Do
Yes.
you store anything in it immediately?
Immediately?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. But I think when you kind of, you don't technically invest in a staff, but when you kind of analyze it the first time,
Do you not invest in a staff?
you just kind of wield it, right? There's not a button
I'm pretty sure.
for investing in weapon because it's like a weapon. But you have to prepare it. I don't know. There's not the button for it on the character sheet.
Yeah, there's not.
So I think you just hold it.
I guess it is theoretically possible that you can just wield a staff.
Yeah.
And like invest it, like prepare a staff without being invested.
Yeah. I guess the thing is just you can only prepare one staff per day, but you don't technically need to invest in it. Anyway, you know.
Oh, that's interesting. It automatically moved.
No, actually, you
Oh!
it had some things in it already. You find
It had things in it. Okay, I was like, did it move stuff into it? Okay. I'm like, oh wait, I didn't have this before. Oh.
But I did also make the container for it.
Yes, thank you.
Any documents you put in there or any books up to one bulk will be their bulk will be ignored.
Excellent.
But remember that anything in there takes what, like a minute? 3 actions. It takes 3 actions to store or retrieve the text in there. So just keep that in mind in combat and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. It has
Are we storing text?
Steris's librarian staff has
Storing
the ability to store texts and scrolls. Yeah, and it has a scroll stored within already, and then just a note. Technically, I should have mystified the scroll, I suppose.
I can mystify it in my brain and roll for it if you want me to.
Sure.
Let's see.
I'm already mystified.
I'm perpetually mystified.
Yeah.
And that succeeds.
I'll unmystify it with my head.
Okay. It is a scroll of Know the Enemy. And you can use this as a reaction to either when you roll initiative or when you succeed at an attack roll against a creature, or they fail a saving throw against you. As a reaction, you can recall knowledge on that creature. And it is an uncommon spell. I just realized it's a focus spell, but that's fine. Okay. So, that aside, yeah, as you guys ended last time, Oyer Farron arrived with this leader of the giants who identified himself as Ideus. And he had mentioned kind of vaguely mentioned that he had foreseen the shadow falling to the north and was caught off guard when it suddenly fell to the south with the strange obelisk kind of descending out of the sky and into the gorge at Montclana, as you guys know. So he has accepted Oyer Farron's invitation to come and speak to you, you who have seen that shadow fall in person and what has happened there. But he kind of like looks over you all, gets kind of a curious look on his face, and says, "Now then, one of you is the power of the great Visitia Persophius. Do I have that right?"
Oh yes, hello.
Nods to you. Always humbling to see what you do not see. We have been traveling back and forth in the valley below for quite some time. I had no idea that Visitia's tower was here. And you are here. So it is a pleasure to make
Yes.
your acquaintance and to understand this land better. I have come... I apologize, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say it's a pleasure to meet somebody that understands the reverie of the me. Well, honestly.
He kind of smiles, nods. You are quite an interesting being, that is certain. I've come at my good friend Farron's request, both to offer a favor as thanks for his rescue, and to ask the status of this seraph. I wish to know what you know.
Well, that situation is quite dire, I think. Isn't that right, friends?
Steadied will kind of give a nod, but appears a bit wary, letting you take the lead here.
You kind of, go ahead,
Mhm.
go ahead.
No.
He's looking around with his one big eye. Kind of reading the room, bit of hesitation from everyone who is not Turris. He's like,
Well, I'm not there.
Yeah, Isha's not there, and we're
you.
meeting outside, right? Because he's too big to come inside the tower.
correct.
Yeah.
He could, you know, he is not the most giant of giants himself. He's actually only like a bit bigger than Turcon. I think he is only large himself. So you could technically duck the door and come inside. So that is up to you guys. But at the moment you are outside. I don't know. I don't think you sent anyone to fetch Isha when this guy arrived.
No, Isha.
No, I saw him
hightailed
and
it
left.
out of there as
Okay.
soon as he showed up.
We went outside, and I was like, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was no,
Does Isha hate giants?
Isha.
Let's recount. How many people has Isha willingly interacted with?
Hold
question.
on. 3. It's 3.
It's like, yeah, it's precisely.
Even-
it's like less than a handful.
their
for sure.
their reaction to being reintroduced to the love of their life, obviously, was
Yeah.
to walk away.
And the hags. Or the trolls, or whatever they are.
Yeah, you should seem to get along with them a little better.
Because they're grumpy like her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They're very-
Isha saw her people.
they're very personable for grumpy old ladies.
Well,
They're personable with the grumpy old lady.
with the
Yeah.
amongst their
Yeah,
kind,
amongst
which
their
is
kind.
grumpy old
exactly.
lady.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys have seen through my illusion. You're right. Isha's a troll.
We've always known this, technically.
I think Steadied will kind of speak softly to Turris and
Hmm.
encourage him to share what we've discovered thus far. Our goal is to make allies, of course.
Yeah, I'm trying to encapsulate everything that we've seen. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Well, yeah. Our understanding is that the Seraph has landed, but he's still in the process of gathering his forces in full.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So-
I'm also double checking. Was it I'm also trying to remember the places. Was Montecalana the topside city or the bottom side city?
Montecalana City is the topside city.
And then
Comacourt
Comacourt.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
This is also like a game in us remembering
Yeah.
it for
Yeah,
ourselves.
If you're fine with him knowing everything, then you don't have to like go line by line or anything.
Oh yeah. Turris would fill him in then.
Okay.
In that situation. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys spend maybe 10-15 minutes kind of recounting what happened, spending extra detail where needed. Do you recount stuff like going in after Martan, or do you kind of keep it specific to the Void stuff and the Seraph?
I'll reveal it all at once.
I think that depends on what Turris would view as him thinking useful, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
Turris
would not hide anything. It really depends on what it seems like he wants to know.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
He's really mostly interested in Seraph, so we'll say it gets glossed over a little. And as he's listening, he kind of like crosses his arms over the course of this. He occasionally asks clarifying questions. He already heard a little bit of like, you know, you get to the part of like the human, the Sarosins kind of like coming down and taking over the city, and he kind of nods along and, you know, explains that Farron has explained some of that already, since that's what Farron was there for. He says, most troubling indeed. I had, as I mentioned before, I thought that this Void cult was coming back into power in Tamil. That is where I saw the shadow falling in my visions. I will admit.
You said Tamil?
Yes, yeah. The kingdom to the north that you guys have heard mention of a couple of times. You met the Queen of Tamil and her guards and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
He says, I must embarrassingly admit that we had prepared for war with Tamil. And war machines constructed, we were about ready to march, but something changed in my visions a couple of weeks ago, very quickly.
What changed?
He kind of hesitates a little bit, and he's like, things were not as clear as before. They started to focus on new subjects. I could not make sense of them before this structure came out of the sky, where the star appeared.
It is quite tumultuous. I can't imagine that this realm has seen anything like this before.
No, we were no big worshippers of the Four, even while they were among us. So the Void often tried to claw its way in this area.
What do you mean exactly by that?
The history lesson would take quite some time, but one of my predecessors was taken with the promises of power from this cult, from the memory holders that I am sure you have run into.
The Ruchalics.
Yes. Used this power to gather followers, wage war against Temel. We were rather greatly punished for that ambition. And the back and forth between Temel and our people has gone on for centuries. We have never been very comfortable neighbors. And the Void used that. But even then, never something like this fortress appearing. This is new access, new power.
Well, at this point, we're all equal allies. Monsters against the Void.
There's like a moment where like a brief moment where he looks a little offended at that descriptor, but then kind of like looks around your group and kind of like looks more amused and nods and shrugs. I suppose that is true.
I should take that as a warm welcome round here.
Yes, it would seem so. I would like to go ahead.
What are the nature of your visions? You mentioned having some knowledge about the Ruchalic. They don't have any power or influence over them, do you? That you're aware of?
No, the gift of the seers among my people is separate.
Well, that's good.
Used by the memory worms on occasion, but separate.
Well, at this time, we have a great ally against the Ruchalic, at least.
Is that so?
Is Sarahtonin here right now, or no?
Yeah, I think they'll.
I think she's gotten back with Anha.
Yeah, that is correct. And like, as if sensing that she was being talked about, the giant, massive feathers on top of the gatehouse will like shift and rustle and make some sound, and Ideas will do kind of a double take. It's like that is a very large bird.
Not just a bird. God of dreams.
A god. New or ancient?
Old.
Ah. Curious.
We have a bit of a pattern of freeing the old gods.
Gives kind of a slow nod. It's like, I suppose they could be counted as a strong ally against invaders. Interesting. And you are using these streams to counteract the information that the Ruchalics have and provide to their followers?
Exactly, yes.
Very clever.
And spreading necessary information where we can.
Of course. And I appreciate you sharing that information so freely with me.
Well, as I assume you don't wish the realm to fall, we're all on the same side.
He nods. I do not. That said, I did come to clarify my position somewhat. I will swear mutual cooperation, but I will be frank. The army of Sorosa and Monteculana, they mobilize. If they come north, if they mean to wage war against our neighbors in the north, we will not be able to hold them very long here. And I would not be a sacrificial piece on the board.
Is this information that we knew about before, or are we learning this just now?
We knew that the Sorosans were siding with the Seraph.
Yeah.
And the
We
other
also know that Temel already did,
Yes.
and we also know that Oyer Farron was replaced.
Yes.
So it's like not super new, but like this is technically new information.
Yeah. It's
The context of the information changed.
It's not a surprise. But kind of mobilizing a standing army is certainly a ramping up.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Maybe an expected one, but not technically a known one.
And why are they mobilizing north?
That I have not determined. I have attempted to focus my sight that direction, but no luck yet. Things are cloudy at the moment. Changing fast. Some for the better, which I assume you had something to do with. Fetching the bird and all.
Yes.
Nice to have confirmation that our efforts are doing something.
Things looked dark for a couple of days. Now at least it seems we have time.
Well, in my eyes, no one is just a set piece on the board. We're all working on this together, and I would not sacrifice any of us to reach our goals.
He nods. Thanks for a moment. It's like, my current plan, if they start to move, is to gather my people into my keep atop the mountain southeast of here. And if they choose to siege us, we will fight, but if they walk past, march north, I do not think we could hold them for long on our own.
Turris, like, sit or kind of like thinks for a moment. Seems very troubled by this. And then kind of looks to his friends.
Unfortunately, we don't really have much to offer militarily. I'm glad you have a plan in place to keep your people safe if they do attack, though I don't think they'd siege you. It seems they're after something else.
Has it seemed like that they've been aggressive towards your people?
No, we have, in contrast to the Tamil, we've always had a good relationship with Monteculana, Sorosa. Not much interaction with Konnor. But the mountains stand a tall barrier to their kingdom and ours. So expansion in either direction has never caused tension.
Was the wizard king leader guy that we
Rurith?
Rurith? Yeah, was he the one in the north?
Yep.
Based on what we know, does it seem as though that they are mobilizing towards Rurith right now?
I don't know that that's confirmed.
I wish we could talk to that guy as much as he talks to us.
And
Perhaps that could be arranged.
and Ideus isn't necessarily saying that they're like definitely mobilizing north.
He just knows that they're mobilizing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the King of Kalmacourt is the one that went down to occupy.
Queen of Kalmacourt.
What's that?
The king of Sarosa went down to occupy Kalmacourt.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
He's on Solma.
Yes.
Freaking guy.
We're getting all of our lore in order.
It's been a while.
I appreciate the patience.
So right now, if we went back to like Kalmacourt, we'd be like public enemy number 1, essentially.
That's why we left. Because things were getting real tense there.
Well, I'm just trying to think, are there any other kingdoms that have a standing army that could assist us?
Well, I would not tell you where to go make friends, but Lanova by far has the biggest army in the north, bolstered quite heavily these days.
That's Rurith's kingdom.
Temel has a significant force, but smaller. There are
We should make
neighbors to the south of Sarosa that I am not as familiar with. Have not had dealings with them very often. Smugglers might know more about that. They trade by sea, might go around Sarosa sometimes. Onshore.
We know smuggler.
Oh, convenient.
Absolutely. We should also make contact with Rurith.
He nods. After a moment, he's like, perhaps do not mention that you and I, that is, are friendly. It might play to your advantage.
Rurith is wise enough to understand that this is an issue of the realm. Why would he? Why would you say that?
He And he pauses and kind of like reaches up and kind of like rubs at the beard on his neck for a moment, and his smile kind of twists into something a little less, he's like in thought on how to put it gently. He's like, He has a habit of killing the new divinities that pop up within his reach.
He has a habit of killing new divinities.
Yes. The gods that have appeared after the four were sealed away. And our seers, of which I am one, inherently receive some worship, some prayer. So I have found myself inheriting some of this divine power.
You fancy yourself as divine, I see.
I do not fancy it, it is so.
Fancy it, he is.
He just
We say
yeah,
it,
he gestures to Steris. It's not
Well,
so.
I didn't think we considered Rurith one of our most solid allies. It seems we have reason to tread lightly.
He's fickle and cold and stubborn, but he is powerful. Dangerous
Yes,
combination,
and-
but potentially a good ally.
We will tread lightly.
Just know that do not expect him to turn away from the four. Yes, he's a steadfast follower. Might be unhappy with your habits. He turns and looks again at Martin.
I think we'll find little success in reaching out to Rurith to demand he raise his armies to protect those he doesn't think should exist. Or I guess the people of those he thinks shouldn't exist.
Yes, but if the Seraph is raising an army himself,
Well, then we conveniently leave out the part where the giants are involved.
of course, yes.
As long as we're on the same page.
But if this army, what I'm understanding is Ruth understandably has the largest standing army, as most people understand, but and is in the north. But this current army is marching northward somewhere else.
It seems their direction's unclear.
Yes, my sight has not been terribly clear on this matter, and giants make poor spies. I have some agents, but they do not have clear information for me yet.
What has your sight been clear about?
This void is very hungry.
As I stand to reason, it would consume everything.
I do not think you are wrong.
How does your sight work?
I meditate on subjects of interest, and I get glimpses of what is happening, what may happen. I do not have a terrible amount of control glimpsing into the future. I can see events of import and how they may go if chips fall the right way.
Turris kind of like looks to Steris and like kind of quizzically is like, do you suppose that Martin might be able to help bolster his vision? Seeing things in the north?
I don't know the limits of her abilities. Could be worth it to ask.
If they're both consenting, of course.
I see no harm in trying myself.
Marathon!
She shifts, and like out of kind of the pile of feathers, you just see this like owl head turn 180 degrees to look at you, piercing like violet eyes.
We need your help!
We always need her help.
I love Marathon.
She stands up, and the rest of her body kind of like turns to match her head, and she settles back down. And with what would you like my aid?
Well, this here is Idius. Idius?
He's indeed an idiot.
Idiot? No!
Is Isha making herself present?
Yeah, I'm just like I'm just from the inside of the door.
Kind of like tilts his head to like squint at Isha. Says, Idius, if you do not mind.
Idius. Yes, of course, sorry.
He just started existing a few weeks ago.
This
Be
is
patient
true.
with him.
Yes. Nomenclature is lost to me. Anyhow, Mortar, he is a seer, and for some strange reason, the armies of the Seraph are marching north, and we're trying to understand why. We're hoping that perhaps him being a seer and you, powerful god of the dreams, perhaps you could bolster his ability to see? Is that nonsense?
Why not use intelligence instead?
Sorry?
Is Ruith not a staunch enemy in the north?
Well, yes, but if they're marching towards him, and it's understood that he has the largest army standing, that would be a fool's errand to fight him, yes?
Not if there's three
Not
of
if there-
them. It would be a fool's errand to fight him on his own turf with just one army, but what of three?
The Sarosans, Tamil. Who's the third?
Mount Kalana.
Idius kind of
Kalana is...
nods. He's like, with this new king installed, I am afraid that Montekalana's army would march freely with the Sarosans. And Farron kind of grimly nods.
So maybe we're not reaching out to Rurit to ask for help, we're reaching out to offer him aid.
Well, he seems he understands the Seraph more than most of the leadership in this area. No offense, Oya Farron.
Well, he's older than all of them, so that would stand to reason.
Idius just kind of nods along with that.
So what do we do? Do we try to see the situation? Do we try to contact him? What's the right play here?
Well, what I would do is I would have Mortan send a message to our good friend Ruith, and then I would have our seer friend maybe look and see if he can find a battle plan of some kind, even a confirmation of one, within Monkalana or one of their allies. Even a glimpse of a map would be enough confirmation for me. And we should rely on the present instead of looking towards the future.
That's awfully bold coming from you.
I
I
think
think you
why she said that.
misunderstand. The future changes every instant.
So, you are something.
That is why
of
you
a-
cannot rely on the future to see it. You have to be fully in the present to understand. That is something I understand.
You are something of a seer yourself, after all.
He catches on fast.
I don't know how. I do not know if any of you have gone on a hunting trip or any such thing with companions, war raid, anything like that. Sitting around the fire, cooking breakfast, and you see the sunrise in the distance, and you do not see, perhaps, do not memorize the faces of the brothers sitting around you, but you look at them and you would know that you have seen the same sunrise with them years later. Is this... I feel this when I see your companion there. I kind of shakes his head. Never felt it before.
It's not very polite to stare at the sun for very long.
Kind of gives you a quizzical look. I apologize, I suppose. And then kind of like turns back to the rest of you, and is like, at any rate, this I can try to do. I will try to focus my sight and catch some confirmation of their plans.
This is progress, yes?
Indeed. Now, if you do not mind, I have a couple of traveling companions down at your front door, as it were, down in the valley. If you let them up, they have a gift, as I discussed.
Well, I have no problem with that. Everyone else?
Isha has been like slowly walking up, and she just like sticks her head like in between Steris and Einkrad, and she's like, I hope it's money.
Not quite, but something that might save you time, and I know some fellows who relate the two.
Well, good as well. Yes, see them up.
All right. Kind of nods, and then like,
I think aren't you the one that has to see them up, Turris?
I mean, if they're physically here, I think they just have to walk up, right?
Oh, okay.
um,
I thought you guys, I thought you and Varys had determined that you can choose if people can like use that portal or not.
yeah.
But
He closes his eyes for a moment, and he says, approach the point where I disappeared, if you please. And then opens his eye, and you feel a moment later, 3 new visitors to the front door down in the valley.
Yeah.
And you let them in, and appearing just inside the gate, are one after the other 3 giants, both like probably another 5-6 feet taller, taller than Idius, much bigger. Each of them holding kind of kind of cradled over both of their arms, these big kind of like Stonehenge-like obelisks, just big solid stone bricks, all roughly the same size with like runes carved on them. And he gestures to them and says, these are parts of a door of sorts. Similar to yours, I suppose. It will allow you to enter our keep from afar. We have a room with more of these waygates that will send you across, not terribly far, but let you get around the valley march here. Our ancestral lands. With great speed. Cannot help your journeys further than that, but it seems like moving around this land might be important in the days to come.
Quite a powerful gift.
I see that the giants are as cunning as they are strong.
He smiles and gives an appreciative nod and says, we have many helpful ancient secrets. And a better historical record than most. Where would you like these set up?
Just toss them whatever. It's fine.
Okay.
Wow. I thought you'd care more about the feng shui of it all.
He knows that he can move things around. He can move these stones around as easily as these giants when he wants to redecorate.
Does it seem as though that these should be set up outside the tower?
They're gigantic.
They are
stones.
quite big. They're both like 10, 11 feet long. They're not like huge, but big enough for you to walk under and through. Big enough for Idius to kind of get through. So maybe more like 13 feet.
I feel as though it should be set up like close to the tower entrance, like off to the side somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, Turkon has to have room in the courtyard to spar with the...
Exactly.
Yeah, gotta put it somewhere where it's not gonna get mudded.
Yeah, it can't get in the way. No one's gonna run into
It's
it,
got-
knock it over.
Got all these
you know.
runes. I don't know. You need a power washer to clean it out. Yeah, they'll go and start setting that up, and Idius will oversee with a satisfied expression.
I'd argue that this is better than money, Isha. Being able to travel quickly, that's going to serve us well.
Money would be a close second, to be fair, but this is very good.
Yeah, he should kind of like turns. It is like it's not much better than money.
But it is better.
I was saying that because you don't have feet.
Dang, she doesn't have feet.
She's kind of taken aback by that. We don't talk about appendages or lack thereof. It's very rude.
Our ability to reverse back to me has been, honestly, quite useful, yes.
Right, you can't just project your door wherever you want. We have to be there first.
Yes, of course. And this will bolster our ability. Right now, I'm worried. I'm troubled. I wish we had some way to disrupt these armies marching. But at the very least, we should try to contact Ruurth.
let Mortar know.
Yes, that's right. Mortar can send a message.
Yeah, once she's informed, that message will be sent. And then we can move from there. I don't know what we can do to disrupt their armies, but perhaps as we continue discovering other things, we'll gain clarity on that.
Which 3 armies was it again? It was Kamakort and
Monteculana,
Monteculana.
Temel, and Sarosa.
Just for a recap for me, Temel is the
Temel
general.
is Baron's kingdom.
Oh, the Dwarf Kingdom. Yeah, right.
Temel
But he
is
got-
No, Temel is
No?
a human kingdom.
yes.
Human kingdom. Fuck. Me thinking I have it all straight.
Temel is the.
I mean, admittedly, it is very hard to keep track of these things because we don't have like a map
yeah.
of literally everything.
Oh, I actually did have those marked previously, but not in here. I'll open the quest log one. Is it J? It is J.
Has this party ever been in Temel?
No. Temel is northwest of where
Like
you are.
Temel is like really far to the north.
Yeah, from
Really
where
far to the
from where you
north,
are now,
okay.
it's technically like 200 miles maybe. But also technically, this used to be Temel. But also technically, this used to be giant. It's complicated.
Historically, yeah. But yeah, Temel's pretty far away.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark.
Logical-
I have
so-
it marked on the map already, on the journal map. So if you hit J, and go to the map page and go to Valley March, there's like a little map marker all the way to the northwest that says to Temel, and then there's one straight north of where you guys are that says to Lanova, and the one in the southeast that says to Monteculana.
So Monteculana is the one at the top of the gorge, and
Palmacourt is beneath.
No,
of course beneath.
and Sarosa is the other side of
What?
town.
But Kamakort doesn't have a standing army, right?
They definitely
know.
do. They definitely would.
Yeah, but you know the queen was
As well.
not keen on
Not soup.
cooperating.
Yeah. So we could if we could talk to her again, that would be good.
Yeah, we have allies in the Queen of Palmacourt and Rurit. So we can warn both of them like we did before.
If you guys are actively talking about that, like in character, Isha will
Yeah.
warn against.
What's the problem?
It's wasted breath. The queen will already have known if her army is to be conscripted.
Yes, but if she knows that she has allies without, she may have other options that she could choose.
It is also possible that she is a risk
What do you mean?
if we are to contact her.
She's
And
under close watch.
if she's under watch, or if she has been broken, then it is possible that she could betray us.
I don't believe that she's been broken.
That is not for you to believe.
It's good to have hope and be optimistic, but I also think we should consider treading carefully.
Maybe we could ask Ideas to also seek this answer.
Isha, being something of a seer yourself, what do you make of his clouded vision?
As I have said before, seeing the future is unreliable. The only thing that you can do is make a little game of it by looking so far that it doesn't matter. It is also possible that there is something obscuring fate.
Any theories as to what that might be?
It could be anything, truly. powerful enough weight upon the time. A smokescreen that is purposely there to veil a weakness, perhaps. There's no telling. Seeing the future is unreliable. That has always been true.
Well, all I know is that if the Seraph has dropped his army down in that hole, then having the Queen on our side, being able to perhaps establish a line of communication with her, I think that'd be most powerful.
I don't disagree. What I'm disagreeing with is simply that we should see first.
We'll bide our time and make the best decision once we've gathered more information.
Very well. And so, shall we beseech Mortar for these two things?
Perhaps we should let
We should.
Ideas see first.
Perceiving the present is much easier. It's you can sort of cheat by simply casting a spell, as it were.
This is true.
Instead of relying on guessing and trying to put the pieces together.
This is all sorts of a headache.
It is the nature of seeing things.
And the nature of war and the fog that comes with it.
For now, I will consider what we can do to disrupt the mobilizing armies, but other than make them shit themselves, I don't know what we can really do.
Well, we could send Turkan in. I think he could take out an army or two.
Yes, maybe if they were all asleep.
Yeah, you let his ego cloud your perceptions of him. He's a powerful fighter, but he can't take on armies alone.
I suppose.
Well,
And just so you know, Ideas, I don't trust you.
he smiles. I get that a lot.
Yes, well, there was no way to double check and see if you had been uncontacted or if you're even under the influence of the Ruchalics. I hope that us cooperating does not sour.
I hope that as well. I could tell you that I feel deep shame at my forebears falling under the Ruchalic's influence, and that I would never make their mistakes. But it would be folly
There
to
was no
assume
matter
so.
here. It is okay to say nothing and let your actions speak for you.
That is what I intend to do.
Great, we're all friends now.
No, I will cast my gaze south, see what I can see while my men work on this gate for you. It will take some time, so do not let me keep you.
Well, I am a keeper.
Fair enough. On that note, it would be a great security issue if enemies got a hold of this gate. It leads right to the heart of our keep. And while I can do secure it somewhat to respond only to your commands, your aura, as it were, it is not foolproof. It is defeatable.
If such a case happens that
I will obliterate the gate if it is to fall under enemy control.
That is preferable.
Turris kind of like staunch, like he kind of like holds his heart for a moment, thinking about that. The idea of like the entire like area, like him being compromised, like hurts him. So, but he's like, he nods, he nods.
I did not mean to sour the mood in any way either. I simply want to...
It is a reasonable fear.
Yes, it is. It is reasonable, and we appreciate this this alliance, and we would not do anything to jeopardize it.
He nods.
Going to have to redouble my efforts to strengthen myself.
Yes, you are somewhat in the path of danger, though I'd be surprised if they march over this mountain. But you have done well to keep yourself hidden so far. I'd encourage that behavior in the future.
I will be sure to do so, and I appreciate your understanding.
Yeah, he nods again. And then he claps his hands together, says, I will get to it. And he walks over kind of to the edge of the courtyard to find a place to sit down and focus his sight.
Should we finish what we started in the spirit of strengthening yourself?
Oh yes, the bowl. That cursed tree.
Well, we defeated the tree.
Yes, we did, didn't we? It's strange to say, but I felt it in me.
It was in you?
Yes,
Doesn't
of
seem that
course.
strange.
He should just turns. He like. Aincrad starts talking about it like he felt it. The moment felt, she just. I'm leaving.
All right. So you guys intend to venture back into the dungeon, leave everyone to their tasks?
Yeah.
I believe most of them needed a long rest, actually.
We already long rested.
Oh, this is in the
I
morning?
think so. It doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way.
I put in my notes that we already long rested and then he arrived.
Yeah, I have max HP after being obliterated by the tree. So we
I mean, it
long
is.
rested.
We do that all the time where we narratively not long rest and then things are happening before the long rest. We do that frequently enough that.
Not fair. This time it was a point of priority.
I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will. I don't have anything more to do.
Okay.
I want to go back in myself. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I know it is a little early, but better early than late. Seems like a good time for a quick break before we venture into the dungeon. Stretch legs and stuff.
Sure.
Okay. Then we'll venture in. Catch you guys in 10 minutes? 10 minutes.
Oh, okie dokie.
and I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I am back as well. Josie has gone back outside, so we'll have to let him in at some point.
Oh.
With remuddied paws.
Oh no.
Oh, so being remuddied. Incredibly. Danzivar!
Oh, he's here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I miss you.
Aw.
I miss you too. How are you? How is your
I'm good.
Thanksgiving if you celebrate?
think- I got a cake batter shake from Sonic. That was pretty good.
Nice.
Nice.
Watched the Batman. That was fun.
The new one.
Yeah, with Robert Pattinson.
Nice.
All right. Stairs, have you investigated that note and stuff?
Oh, you know what? Yes, I did read it.
Okay.
And promptly she'll put her romance book she was reading in the staff.
Excellent.
For an experiment.
Yep. It kind of like wraps around and then into the staff and then disappears. The weight kind of like, you have the extra bulk of weight weighing down the staff for a moment, and then that disappears, and the staff is regular weight again. I'm going to start you guys in the library just because it's the kind of smoothest path. I assume you're not going to go over the slime trap at the moment.
What if I want
I
to?
mean, you can. I can move you guys back that way. That's fine.
Whoa.
There's a treasure chest on the desk now.
We've already investigated that treasure chest.
Dag nabbit.
That's where the staff came from.
That's where, yeah, Stairs will like tap the staff on the ground a few times. That's where this came from.
I don't visually remember that being there, so.
Yeah.
Well, now that there's no tree trying to kill us, we can investigate those doors.
I just can't believe this thing was here in the first place. What did I let myself become?
And you still see, like, there's kind of a tangle of roots down here that'll eventually need to get, like, cleaned out.
Thomas!
Oops. Didn't mean to click that.
Yes, my lord.
Get rid of those roots!
Don't go in there.
There's the slight
Honestly.
issue of it's still kind of
Is
suffused.
about to start going.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Armis like starts to head that way, but then stops when Isha says that.
Just burn them.
Does that seem like a bad idea in a giant mana pool or no?
You might not be certain of the.
You literally put a giant ball of fire in here and it was fine.
It didn't
Yeah,
it didn't
it
spark
was.
like a flammable gas might.
Right. Thomas, get out of there!
Armis will move.
Okay. So, Turken, you walk up. You see this door. You kind of remember that it had a kind of shiny layer of this ley line energy over it before that kind of prevented you from going through. Now you kind of see that it's similar to the door that let you in here in the first place. It's just like a sliding door that, for now, you kind of need like Turris's will to open. It's also, compared to the other two doors in this room, a little bit dented in.
So there's no like space I could shove my fingers into to try to open it forcefully.
Not really.
You're just gonna.
It's kind of like a solid slab with these kind of support divots in it.
I'll knock on it with my hand, and when that doesn't work, I'll start like tapping on it with the hammer.
Seeing that, Steris will call over to Turris and be like, "You should hurry. He's getting impatient."
Is this one of those situations where I could like look at the door and shout, "Open!"
Yeah, probably, yeah.
And I'll do that.
Okay. The door opens. And, Turken, you find yourself looking at another kind of shattered courtyard here, kind of bleeding into the ethereal plane. It looks very...
Oh, I'm all out of sorts.
It looks very similar to the other one that you saw, the other courtyard that you saw, but this one does not have the same kind of like tears and holes in the air that seem to lead back to the material plane in the other area. There are a lot of chunks of like kind of floating stone around the place. The other space kind of looked like it just was like a walkway that kind of got dipped into... Can you guys hit that tile? That's annoying.
What tile?
Someone clicked like right here and it turns on the lights.
Oh!
That didn't happen at all last week, and now it's happened multiple times.
That was me. I think I did it the first time.
Can you see
We
it?
love controlling
Can
the
you see
lights.
anything?
No, I can't see it.
That's so weird. Okay.
I can turn it off and on.
That's really weird, man. Okay.
Where the rest of them are.
I'm just very carefully minding my steps as I'm walking.
Yeah,
through this area.
and you see this floating stone.
There's only one button?
No, there's another one over here, another one over here, another one over here, and then like four.
Oh, okay. I just miss clicking this one.
There's-
This one is a lot harder. This one is not as consistent.
There's
Stop clicking them.
There's 4 buttons up here that were activating the like splash zone traps, the little ones. So you've discovered my little mechanical secret.
You're mechanical.
But-
How I was making the lights. You found my light switch. That's what you found.
Oh my god, so accomplished.
Okay, before we go wandering into, I'm gonna play back for a second, Turcon, while I just describe this scene. You do see like a shining red glow from in that room. You see what looks like a forge kind of across the walkway, but through this area, there's like a lot of bits of like floating stone, and chunks of rock that appear to have like claw and fang marks in them. Something has been scratching and tearing at the stone in this area over time, and broken quite a lot of the stone that was here.
I don't even know how to fix myself.
We're here to
There is
help.
no fixing you. I mean, just look at you. Look at this.
We're not just exasperated. Look at this.
It is a mess.
I mean, do you call an architect, or is it just
I
you need a wizard?
No, I could fix it if I need to regain my composure.
I think the more you learn about yourself through this exploration, the easier it'll be.
I sure would like to think so, Steris.
And Turkan, you kind
Be
of peek your...
honest with both of you, I don't think that this is a broken room. I believe that this is functioning exactly as it should be.
Behind Cinnabok Shin, the door kind of slides shut, and seeing you kind of like glance behind you as it does, and more of those claw marks are just like raking across the metal of that door.
Oh no.
Hey guys.
Yes, Scene?
He'll just like point. He'll point one of his like tendrils at the door.
Yes, everything is broken. We understand.
See,
I get it.
unseen.
Yes, I'm broken. You don't have to point it out every single time.
Isha, you turn that on, and you look around, and at the moment, you don't see anything lying in wait like the ether spiders or anything. No like invisible creatures out here waiting to strike. Whatever made those claw marks is not presently here. You do look over this way, and there are like some shining in the next room, whatever this room over here is. There are some like shining chains, kind of hanging between these statues. Like you see, yeah, you're a little far away to totally get a look at the scene, but like this one appears to be holding like a staff and a bowl, but then overlaid with that, you see this statue. The right hand that's holding the bowl is actually holding a chain, and the left hand holding the staff is holding a hammer in this kind of flickery, ethereal version that you see overlaying the physical in that room. Turken, you are peeking your head into the forge, and you see a lot of tools lying around. You see a big anvil, like bigger than average down here, bigger than what you're used to working with, for like really big metal sheets. The forge is very big. This seems to be for putting together large metal constructions. The key kind of like makes you flinch as you step in. There's also like the smaller anvil. Yeah. Lots of tools hanging around. You see parts that remind you of like cartwheels almost. And maybe like armor plating that would go to like reinforce kind of a wooden palisade or something.
I'm gonna sift food through the shelves and cart over here, or chest.
Okay.
Cart, whatever this thing is.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll me a perception check for now. We'll see if you get all the way through searching this room. That usually takes like 10 minutes to search a room, and other things might happen. We'll see what everyone else does.
Okay, I guess if he's searching the room and no one is dying to whatever is making these claw marks, I guess Isha will make her way over.
Yeah, secret. Go ahead. And go ahead and make your way over. Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d4 for me. We'll let you find one thing right off the bat, even before you search the room with that. Okay. You find a strange... It looks like a large, like, lizard tail almost, made of, like, metal. Just this armored, shiny, green metal.
So, like, an actual, like, artificial tail, or is it, like, armor for a tail?
You get the sense that it could function as both, or either.
Interesting.
Can I pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if it's not too much issue, I will try to store it away.
Yeah, okay.
Turquin said yoink.
So you pick that up. That is now in your
Turgon, what'd you
that is
find?
now in your inventory.
He's gonna show off his new tail later.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on my new tail.
Oh.
Seeing Isha walk this way, Steris is going to tail her.
Okay. Isha,
I
you...
think I used all three.
Okay, I was not expecting to get a description of a room when I was like, oh, I'm gonna look for something fucking invisible attacking this door. So I'm gonna need you to redescribe the statue.
These statues all... How versed is Isha in the four?
That depends by, I guess, what is being asked.
Would you recognize common depictions of any of them?
Yes.
All three of these statues are just Arcanus. They're all of them are overlaid, kind of holding these chains, and they are all kind of leading to this door.
This door? This door.
The wall behind the mirror. God, I'm fucking shitted. All right.
What?
This
Is
you
that a
see the
door?
seams in your see the unseen of kind of portal beyond this room.
Yeah, I just kind of I slowly walk in and I'm like,
And yeah, this guy is holding the chain in one hand, hammer in the other. Like looking at the chain, the hammer looks like it's kind of ready to strike. The one holding the loot, really both of these other two are like holding the chains taut.
oh, okay. I was just confused. So I realized that it's just actually like he's holding. These are just glamour to look like different things, but these are just statues holding chains to the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Beyond that first kind of shimmering effect that catches your eye, like what's presented materially here is like a altar to Arcanus with like this floating, just like perfectly dimensioned square, cube, kind of floating above it, rotating slowly. All of this, like a cushion for sitting, all placed atop this kind of runic circle. Some kind of ritual circle. A mirror over here. And a book. Book over here with kind of motifs of Arcanus across the front. And this all looks like some kind of shrine to Arcanus.
It takes all of her power not to make this entire room messy, but she resists. There's like a light, sort of like brown dust that starts to emit from like the bottom of her cape. And she's like, "No, stop."
We can't do that.
Follow the lead, Armis. Follow the lead.
What's Armis doing? Is Armis just...
Armis is just hanging by Isha right now.
Okay. Stairs, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, Astera's was going to say that she doesn't think it's smart for us to venture too far away from each other.
And as you say such a portentous thing, everyone feels like everyone outside, everyone still in kind of that ethereal space feels like a slight kind of rumble beneath their feet or other appendages. And that kind of extends a moment later to the people in the forge and the people who have stepped into the shrine.
I go further into the shrine.
Okay.
God damn it. Armis follows you.
He's fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, scene, we're fucked.
Nothing's happening yet.
Yet.
Gonna turn off the lights in here.
Am I still searching the forge, or is that all?
Definitely it hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
Okay.
But that's all you find for now.
I'll keep
Is
looking
this
then.
statue over here also Arcanus?
Not as immediately recognizable as the other three.
Okay.
I guess I will search this room. I mean, obviously I know about the door, but I'll look for other stuff too.
Okay.
Can I search with a different skill though?
Yeah, I think so.
Search it with my lore skill. Oh, hold on. Whoops a daisy.
A lore search.
Blind.
Okay. You don't really find too much else interesting in here. It doesn't seem like anything else is really like stored in here. kind of seems like it serves its purpose and doesn't hold that much interesting. Like there's candles and ritual stuff, and you could technically get like you could scrounge all of the stuff around here for like 5 gold of magical crafting or ritual components. But
That's okay. I find nothing that is good enough for me.
and we'll let Turkan kind of finish the search in that room. So you're picking through all of this stuff, and you find a couple more trifles. You find a rune somewhat familiar to a couple of familiar runes to you. One is a striking rune, one is an armor potency rune, both of which you already have. And then this kind of like tuning fork thing. You like flick it, and it makes kind of a satisfying sound. And you flick it again, and it's still satisfying, but actually kind of getting a little bit annoying. Makes your ears ring.
Turris, does this hurt your ears as I hit it again?
Does it hurt my ears?
It makes you feel a little. It like makes your teeth shake.
What?
It just resonates like with the frequency of your strange stone teeth.
I hate that.
Strange stone teeth.
Again, I love you exploring me. I feel like we're learning more about each other.
Don't say it like that again.
What do you mean?
I've put the. Well, we'll move it out of the fire, but there is your container with items.
I'm good. Just trying to remember how to move it to the group bag.
Oh yeah. I don't know if there's a button for it. You might have to open both and manually drag. I guess there's a send to party stash button. Can I just press that? I'm gonna click it.
Okay.
Hey, it worked. That's cool.
Well, yeah, it definitely moved there, but it just didn't tell us in the chat.
Yeah. That's a convenient button. So, scene of action, Steris, what are you two, and I guess Turris, what are you guys doing? While these two search the other rooms.
My intent was to keep an eye out while they were searching rooms, but it
Okay, you can
appears that's possibly fruitless.
go
But I
ahead
haven't
and
rolled anything.
go ahead and roll a perception check, unless you have something else you'd like to roll. Gotta let my dog in.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
Okay. You look around, and after a little while, you definitely see something like you catch some ripples like above at one point, and you see the very like tip of a kind of blue tail kind of disappear around like this side of the tower above you. At just the very last moment.
Blue tail.
Yes.
She will kind of, Scene is within quiet speaking range. She'll let Scene know what she saw, and then move to the others to let them know as well. I don't want to be yelling.
Yeah, that's fair.
And she'll ask Isha and Armis if we should try to get back with the rest of the group.
Are you scared?
I'm not scared. Just think it's more tactically sound if we're near each other if we're going to be engaging in a fight.
What makes you think we'll be engaging in a fight?
Unrelated to.
Isn't that what it always comes to?
Unrelated to all of that, Turkan, you hear a kind of crunching, clattering sound north of you from the next room over.
Huh, what's that noise?
You kind of like stand up, pick your head up, and there's kind of like a blue, kind of familiar bright blue glow kind of coming from like the floor of the next room, but there's this pile of junk that kind of blocks your view a little bit. But you being quite tall, you see a bit over it, and you see across the room in this this next room over, there's just a room filled with... Your first reaction is like, oh, Turris is not going to be happy. You see an absolutely dismantled room. Just like rubble and machine parts everywhere. Wheels, metal frames bent out of shape, lots of stone and like wood framing, wires, wheels. I already said that, I guess. Then across the room, you see shaking one of these metal gears in its mouth, this kind of six-legged metal dog with like the top half of a person coming out of kind of where a saddle might be, also made of metal.
What a bizarre creature. Okay. Hey, Turris, come here.
Yes. What's going on? Yes. What the hell?
I'm gonna pick him up and let him look over the top.
Yeah, over this little junk pile, you see all that I just described. An absolutely enormous mess of a room.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
You get the sense that it was at one point a machine workshop. Maybe a vehicle workshop with all of the large metal wheels and such. But this very bad dog has turned it into something else entirely over the course of however long it's been running haywire. And you see this ley line energy that you've become so familiar with kind of like jump through this thing's legs, and like up through its whole body. The kind of humanoid upper half kind of like seizes up and like then like falls the other way, and the dog part of it just like jumps over here and starts like digging through this pile of trash and just like throwing stone out of the way, ripping a piece of metal into, just like falling into a frenzy when that jolt hits it.
Hey.
You say that, and its cold metal eyes look over at you, and for some reason, you can just feel yourself become the object of its ire and rage. Rage that a constructed metal being should not have.
The feeling is mutual.
And it starts like bounding over that way, over towards you, and starts tearing at that trash pile.
It doesn't, I guess it just keeps going.
Oh, it's tearing. It jumps this way, and it's tearing at this trash pile, trying to get to you.
Oh.
His own little rage room.
Do you want me to back up, or you want to fight this thing?
Yeah, Turkan, we should pacify it.
Okay.
Give it scritches.
We only have... Okay, very well. Okay. So you say we should pacify it. And as you are spending that time deliberating, this thing, like, tears a hole in that wall of junk and manages to jump over and is going to take a bite at you. Oh, yeah. It's, I need to roll another thing and do initiative in a moment, but, okay. But it jumps over, takes a bite. No, let me see real quick. So Turkan, you're holding him. It is going to try to bite down on Turris's leg.
Oh.
Okay. And then it takes a bite as part of that. Wow. Hits by
Get freaking wrecked, dog.
hits by 0. So deals this, and then an additional 1d8.
You got a 2. What the hell?
Additional 1d8 bleed damage.
It got a 2.
Uh-huh. And then it pulls you out of Turkan's grip, and you are prone. Just pulls you out of Turkan's grip, and you're on the ground.
Bad dog. Bad.
And this humanoid top half that is like kind of like swaying at about Turkan's height is like bad dog, bad dog, bad dog. Its initiative goes in at 3 lower, 5 lower, something like. Hold on, I gotta double check.
I was gonna say
My
it
dog
doesn't
is
matter because
totally
we
ignored
all
me, by the
rolled
way.
awful.
Yeah, you guys have pretty low initiative. And then this humanoid half starts kind of flailing and swings out at Turkan with its club.
The construct's kind of
I know.
like why the construct kind of hot?
It's the suit. It's like the jacket.
It's a little more disheveled in reality. Its like coat is a bit torn up, and
all dapper.
its hat is lopsided with like a chunk missing.
Like this robot works out.
He does. He does work out, actually.
So, Turkan, this humanoid half smacks you with its like zappy stick and deals 20 damage to you. And then the other hand wheels around and clumsily tries to punch at you. And misses. And then Steris and everyone else, you hear this like crunching metal sound, and then these sounds of combat erupting and these shouts of bad dog from across the ethereal walkway.
Isha just looks at Steris and is like, I don't know why you followed me.
I really need to reframe my thoughts as you being the troublemaker. Not the case. I'll start moving. And
Okay. Scene of action, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah. happened?
You fully rested.
Oh, cool. Nice. Love to see it.
Amazing.
We're gonna do what we always do.
Are you gonna look at the map first?
All reliable, but you're split across the map.
You are only in range of people who are not in melee combat.
Wait a minute.
The fight is happening over across the courtyard.
Let's look at our screen
All-
first.
all I
before we
wanted to
start
do
the
was
turn.
Let's look at our
Wait.
screens first.
Let's turn on the monitor. And...
60 foot. Hey, it's on, okay?
Wait. Didn't
It's
you move?
on!
Wait, what?
Don't.
Doesn't it emanate from you?
Give me a-
Yeah, it emanates from you.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Steris is 70 feet away from you.
So if I move here...
Oh, yeah, yeah. You get Steris. You get Steris, you get Isha, you get...
Ugh.
Does putting it on Armis technically put it on... That's not how that works, right?
Yes. No,
It
it does.
is-
It does.
Technically, yeah.
Wow, you would only be missing Tricon, technically.
He
Technically, yeah.
He is a
Anytime,
genius.
technically, anytime
Do I even need
the
it?
Eidolon comes up, like if they both are in the same AOE and it it only affects one of them,
Wait a minute.
Oh, also,
and anytime, yeah. it's-
Armis instinctively took the 5-foot step backwards to stay within 100 feet of Turris.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
Don't worry. It actually only needs one action, so I can take a 10-foot step and get everybody. So
Okay. Wow. Actually
Yeah.
true.
including Turkon.
What the hell?
I have no idea
Wow.
what Turris is.
It's fine.
He's getting attacked by the dog. It's fine.
But
I
Sonically,
am with Turkon.
sonically, you know he's about here as he's
Sonically.
screaming as there's like crunching metal and
Bad dog.
bad dog.
I'm going to do my performance check. Yikes.
For the record, my dog is ignoring all of these bad dog shouts. He has not looked at me once.
Wow. He's like,
You-
I know that ain't about me.
You clearly don't call your dog a bad dog enough.
Oh my god.
Is your dog a bad dog?
Only roughly 60% of the time.
He's a perfect baby angel.
He's a loud dog, but he's not
Well, is
actually that bad. He's pretty well behaved.
Did the performance check succeed or no?
Oh, I think that's a fail at this level.
It is almost barely a success. We're level 6. Usually DC is 10 plus our level.
Almost barely.
DC at level 6 is... Standard DC is 22, so if it's going by standard DC, it is a miss by 5.
Is it standard DC usually? No.
I have no idea. It might not be.
Standard.
The DC is usually the standard difficulty
Yeah.
of the highest level target. Yeah. So it's standard 6. Yep. GM can assign a different DC based on the circumstances. What does that mean for lingering composition? It's fine.
I don't feel like this is super worth re-rolling with the hero.
If you're using lingering composition, it's probably worth rerolling.
But it doesn't use a focus point if I fail.
Yeah, but you can just succeed instead.
Okay, fine. Can I?
Up to you. I can see it both ways. Depends on
You rolled a 3. Like,
Depends on how
the
dangerous
likelihood of
you-
you rolling much higher is...
depends on how dangerous you think this thing is. That is a success.
That's barely a success. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, so everyone has this for 3 rounds.
All right.
Hell yeah.
That's so funny.
I think-
Everyone... That depends on how dangerous this thing is. Our standard strikes are plus 12. Like... Our largest strike is a plus 12.
I guess I did technically put this in here when you guys had 6 party members.
Maybe we can appeal to hot humanoid construct guy and he'll just stop. He'll control his dog.
Sit and stay.
Sit and stay.
Also, Turris.
Turris is largely upset by any of these beings that do not obey him right now.
Yeah. Right now it seems to
Wow.
just and it like pulls at your leg more. Did you take your 15 damage plus 1d8 bleed damage before?
Oh, yes. Where is that?
It's up a bit. I can apply it if you want.
I was like, does he get the bleed damage anyways?
There-
I don't know if he's immune to bleed damage for whatever reason.
Oh, I didn't realize it crit him.
Oh, you're right. It did not crit him. I misread.
Oh, good. Am I good?
Yep, you're good.
Okay. So I see this dog and I see like it's like mechanical master.
Yes. Although they are one in the same body at the moment. Apparently with different brains, though.
What?
Yeah, so the Hound Master is like attached to the Hound. Like his hips are attached to the Hound's back.
That's gross.
It's like a really fucked up centaur.
Yeah, correct.
A really fucked up tiny centaur.
Tiny.
Like it is just a robotic horseman where the robot is attached to the horse, but it's a dog instead of a horse.
And it's also dog-sized.
Yeah.
And the guy's normal size.
So the balance is all really
and
weird.
the guy is smaller has to be smaller than that.
Oh.
There has to be a size difference
Technically-
for them to be
No,
able to be mounted.
Technically,
you know?
his hips are mounted to the middle set of legs on this dog.
Oh.
The middle set.
Yeah.
Oh, he has 6
Yep.
legs. Good for him. They just put a dog butt and a dog front on this mechanical guy. Actually,
Yep. Turris, what are you doing?
Turris is going to command this being to cease.
Are you spending an action on that?
Yep.
Then you can roll. I guess it would be a diplomacy check or an intimidation check, depending on the tone of your voice. I guess there's an angle for it. Well, yeah. We'll stick with those unless you have a different idea. It does not, at the moment, bend to your will. It like stops for like half a second, and you think you've succeeded, and then it like clamps down on your boot again and just.
I hate this dog.
clearly the feeling is mutual.
Yeah, honestly.
You have a feeling that even before you were sentient, you didn't like this dog very much.
Oh.
This is deep seated, huh?
This is.
Wait, that was one action, right?
Yep, that was one action. You got 2 left.
I'm doing it again.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, since that's worse, that does not succeed. The Houndmaster on his back is like, bad dog, bad dog.
That's my whole turn.
Okay. He should go ahead.
I was really hoping that this Eidolon would not be right next to me still.
Why did this put everyone up 5 feet?
Well, technically, I could have done one of those with tandem movement or whatever.
Okay, and you want Armis to move with you? Move,
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and move him.
Could be it by scene right now.
I interact with the door.
The door down this door.
Oh my. Okay.
Take a little peek. See.
You see that all 3 of the chains are like connected to this kind of ethereal chain mount. I don't know what you call it, ring. Bolted to the stone and metal wall. You see that it is a door. You like tap on it and nothing really happens. The chains rattle a little.
Fine.
I will reveal the door to you. It will no longer be a secret door.
Nope, don't reveal it.
Okay.
How fast am I? 50 feet. 50. Okay, I'm here.
Okay. Okay.
Darn, I can't pick.
Why are we trying to pickpocket this dog?
I left clicked on it instead of right clicking on it.
That's so funny.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna slam this into the side of the Robo Hound.
Critical hit, apparently.
Oh, yes, you are. Turgon doesn't like this dog either.
All right. So this amalgam machine takes 42 damage. The humanoid robot riding atop is just like bad.
If I slam it into the walls, does it take more damage?
I do think technically they take a little bit of bludgeoning damage if you shove them somewhere they can't go. I might be mixing up my games. I play a lot of goddamn games.
Frankly, that sounds like a house rule in Max's game.
He definitely doesn't play Pathfinder.
Well, I just want to move him to the right because, I mean, the only other way is backwards.
I'll look that part up.
In the meantime.
Okay. Another hit. Did the damage just get eaten? What happened? I saw the roll, but oh, it's... Mitchell, the thing happened to me. I don't see the damage roll.
Fuck.
That's never happened to me
Get
before.
fucked.
What
What you deserve for gaslighting me into thinking it wasn't real.
84 damage.
I can see it on my camera side, unfortunately. 21 damage. I thought this guy had hardness. It's kind of weird that he doesn't. Doesn't have resistances either. Not that you guys know that, but real weird.
Can I use an action to pull Turris out of the mouth of this thing and move him backwards?
He's technically not grabbed, but you can use an action to stand Turris up if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
And that would be my
You
turn.
hoist him up.
you.
Hoisted.
And then the Iron Hound is immediately going to try to grab the leg again. And then athletics check. Oh, that might fail. What's your fortitude DC?
Who?
Turris. It does fail. Okay. That's one attack. Give me one moment. It's so funny. It Okay. All right, Turris, it does this compartment. The like kind of front armor plate on its chest after it misses its grab on you, and when it tries to bite you, Turris, this armor plate flops down, and there's just like this cannon behind it that launches out a net. And I need you to roll me a reflex save. If you are present.
Just hit the little reflex.
What the
guide.
hell?
And then net cannon description where it says reflex save.
Yeah, there's a little link where it'll help you roll the reflex save.
Not the 1d4, is it?
No, it's the effect hound half launches a net. There's a reflex button in there that you have to click.
Yeah. It's just like part of the
It
text.
doesn't look like a button.
Yeah, it looks like a hyperlink from the interwebs.
From the interweaves. Oh, the real. Oh, I see.
Okay, regardless, I'm gonna be using this anyways.
Okay.
Okay, I'm so smart.
You're so smart.
Yeah. So the net splashes into this sandy version of Turris that appears kind of in front of Turris, and disappears for the moment. And that is this guy's turn. Oh, I don't like that. Something's weird. Something weird is going on with the interface a little bit. That's fine.
Is someone turning off and on all your lights?
No, not exactly. I was like hovering over the combat tracker and then trying to move to click the next round button because I can't click on the portraits to move initiative like other people can. And it was like disappearing before my mouse could mouse over it.
Oh, weird.
Anyway, the humanoid half is going to try to jab the shocky stick just right into Turkad as it's stuck in this loop of just bad. And Turkan, I need you to make a fortitude save. And you succeed. Wow, on a
Still
success,
stunned.
you're stunned one. That's wild. Okay. I definitely read these
wow.
abilities before I use them.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, but that's his whole turn. Spends his whole turn stunning you. Steris, go ahead.
Hey. I'll move.
And like the spot where its legs are attached to this dog, after the couple of bashes against this creature, it's starting to almost loosen. It looks a little bit like this thing is coming apart.
Ooh.
Ooh, Tanglevine. Okay. All right, so you hit the side of this with the tangle vine and stick it in place. I guess it's just a minus 10-foot penalty to its speed for 1 round. Okay. So the vines are gumming up the works. Oh, it is a mobile. No, that's weird. Okay. All right. Sorry, go ahead. Scene of auction.
Yeah. Team is going to ones. Twice. And then I'm gonna try to hit the Hound Master with eye beams.
Okay.
Yikes. All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Turris, go ahead. And I think at the end of this round, is it at the end of his turn he gets hit by the delayed consequences, or is it at the end of your turn? Isha. Is my internet struggling?
It is technically 1 round, so
Oh,
when
and
he would,
okay.
yeah.
So on the Hound's turn. Okay.
Theoretically, I could dismiss it before and have it take effect like earlier.
Sure, that's you. Turris, are you present?
Oh, I was double muted. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Turris is super upset at this thing.
Valid.
He's going to keep shouting at it to relent.
Okay. Okay. All right. For now, you see it's still trying to like snap at you coming over this wall, still trying to like grab you and pull you back into the other room. But there's kind of this arcing blue ley line energy that you are so familiar with. It's kind of like jumping between the different plates you can see now, and like the gears inside of it and even inside its mouth. And kind of between its eyes, but it's starting to kind of subside a little bit as it's been pulled itself kind of out of the pool in the other room. And it's slowing down a little bit, getting like a little bit less frenzied almost.
I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah, you're already standing up.
Oh, that's right. You helped me stand up. That's right. I'll basically step forward this thing.
Okay.
And this is both Hound and Master at the same time? Well then, at that point, I would look at the Hound Master and, look at him and say, kneel.
Okay. He immediately just like drops down to a kneeling position. And the dog kind of makes this, the dog half makes just this confused like bark as it's kind of like the middle of its back like caves downward, and then all of its other legs kind of like flatten, and the dog half is now lying prone.
That's my turn.
Okay, you should.
I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck is happening here.
All right. Turkan. Turris told this thing to kneel, and the humanoid half knelt, and now the dog half is like laying down. And there's a lot of confusion happening on the robot side. Okay. So you swing at the kneeling, you swing at the humanoid half or the dog half?
Oh, the dog half.
Okay. There's kind of a metal crunch. As you smash the dog half, and it kind of like sends the humanoid half off balance. And they suddenly like separate. Like the dog gets crunched down like into the rubble, and the humanoid half is left kind of like kneeling, but kind of like stands up and steadies itself as they become two separate bodies. And he kind of like stumbles over this way.
Now there's two targets.
Turkon's dream.
Release the hound -3. Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. You bash the hound half again.
God, it's still up. Okay.
I guess I'll go now.
Okay. Does Turkan still have it in action left?
Oh no, I don't, because that was I was stunned.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Actually, I lied. Don't let me go.
Okay.
I'm confused still. I don't know what the fuck is happening here.
Okay.
I don't either.
I feel like there's 4 expectations about what the fuck is supposed to be happening, and I don't know any of them are right.
Well, all of kind of the blue leyline energy jumping around this hound's body kind of like subsides, fades off of him. And then he stands up, gets up from being prone, and then sits in front of Turris.
The hound or the master?
The hound. The master, who got disconnected and is stumbling on his wobbly legs, kind of like falls prone back into ley line energy and like kind of convulses. And he's like, again, in this loop of just like, bad dog, bad. And spends his action standing up and identifying Turris as the bad dog. Goes to try to just... He's just gonna try to smack you. Oh, he lost his baton. His baton tumbles away in the ley line energy pool somewhere. So he's just like punching at you twice. One hit. 2 hits? Oh, I guess at the same time. Yeesh. At the same time, you're like hit with the net that the dog had launched and the consequences had gotten delayed on. So you are technically immobilized from this net, and then you take 46 damage.
Owie!
And then Steadied, it is your turn.
Amazing.
Let's see. Set this guy to... party aligned. All right, you blast the Houndmaster, beating a Turris with fire. Singe some of his already quite ruined coat.
Okay. And then I'll see where I am, and I'll end my turn there.
All right, Seed of Action. It is your turn.
Not the dog!
Not the dog.
Suddenly
The
he
dog,
loves
the dog is sitting in front of Turris and wagging its tail.
Okay.
And quite beat up.
Blast the dog.
Absolutely. Like, armor plates are kind of like hanging off of it. There's just like a little pile of like bolts under
Blast
it
him.
where the Houndmaster had come disconnected.
Okay, I will shoot not the dog.
Okay.
Shoot the dog.
Yes, technically.
I'm gonna
No!
No, I'm gonna shoot the guy. I'm gonna shoot the guy in the hat.
All right. With the wall of junk
Shoot them
in
both.
the way,
My gun.
Shoot them.
And
Ooh.
blast him.
literally doesn't matter with force
with
barrage. Okay.
3 force barrage.
All right.
So I get to roll 6 of these.
All right. So
It's okay. You'll just shoot
10,
mostly
20.
max damage missiles. That's cool.
29.
yeah. These 6 missiles just like arc over this wall of junk and like slam through. Slam into his metal plates, just breaking metal off of this guy. One like goes through the side of his head. Yeah, 29. Jesus. He's like stumbles and wobbles and is barely standing up. Like barely has the pieces.
Dead.
Barely has the pieces to keep moving.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, that's Scene's turn.
All right.
Let me click the...
Turris, go ahead.
This dude's still up?
Barely.
Barely?
Barely.
Yes, barely.
Well, I have to. He's gonna look at the dog. And then he's gonna look at the Houndsmaster. And he's gonna say, sick him.
Okay. I guess technically
Go.
he had delayed his action, so he can do that now if you like.
I love that you have just tamed this dog and you're gonna put him on that ley line energy. He's gonna fucking turn evil again, and we're gonna have to put him down.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. What the hell are you talking about?
We'll see what happens. He turns and takes a bite. Takes a bite at his former master. Oh my god. Crits his former master.
Kill.
Just like grabs this thing's kind of like front metal plate and like crunches down and the whole thing like bends and its arms just like pop out of the sockets that they were like tenuously holding on to. And like it just like falls back just completely spent. Falls kind of backwards
He's
into
a
it,
good boy.
joining the junk pile in this room with its kind of like control core exposed from that last bite. And yeah, it like spits out the metal plate and then sits down in front of you again.
Oh, good boy. Very good. Well done.
Brutal.
It wags us down. Very robotically.
He'll pat its head.
It continues to kind of robotically wag its tail. It doesn't show a lot of it was like frenzied before, but it doesn't show a lot of emotion really.
Is everyone okay?
We're fine. What happened? You just opened the door and they started attacking.
Well, yes, of course. This place is in. Well, honestly, I have no idea.
So are we able to climb on the rubble without touching the?
Yeah, if you're not in combat, you can hop through here easily enough.
Oh, it's the floor is lava gate.
Yeah.
I'm not good at that.
It's like a little tricky navigating these junk piles without stubbing your toe on something, but yeah. You see another room that isn't completely mangled, but is a little mangled, across the way. It looks like there was once a door here, and it has just... it and whatever else was in this room kind of like collapsed inward on this neighboring workshop. And
Imagine me just jumping from pile to pile.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, your legs span most of these gaps, truly, but every time like the rubble shifts under you and like the rocks tilt a little bit, There's like some crunching. But yeah, it looks like this is some kind of. Yeah, the other room was a smithy kind of workshop for making. Now you've put together like the parts of kind of the whatever was being put together in the machine shop. And then this is more alchemical. You see a lot of like oil. There's like a tub for like quenching things. Truly, it's a lot of like.
Search the room.
Okay.
And let the others do what they need to do.
Okay. So you will start searching that room. Everyone else? Treating wounds. Good plan.
There you go. 4 hit points.
Woo! I think it would definitely make sense, like Sarah's trying to help Turris to heal, but he's like, yeah, I want to help search this room.
Okay. Yeah, you can start searching that kind of apothecary with Turkan. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Are you searching the apothecary with Turkan, or are you searching the machine shop?
Oh, I'm searching this room here that we're in.
Okay. You can definitely try. It is quite the mess.
I'm back at the.
Yeah, I see that Isha immediately turned around and went over to
Yeah.
the door over there.
Hightailed it.
Okay.
Engaging with the door in earnest.
In earth, uninterrupted. All of your
Yeah.
companions far away.
Okay. Turris, you're looking around. You're seeing like there's kind of bits of like rail and track in here. There were hooks and pulleys along the ceiling. Many of those have been torn down. Somewhere along here, kind of under the rubble, you find a set of double doors that has been rather thoroughly destroyed. But you kind of intuitively know that that is supposed to go outside into like the courtyard. Yeah, you recognize that this is like a machine shop meant for putting together kind of automatons and like vehicles and stuff. But you do not find anything intact really that is of use to you in this moment. Plenty of stuff to salvage. Nothing quick to grab and use.
But I do have one good boy.
You do, yes.
And then following me healing Turris, I'll be making my way to the apothecary, following after Turkan.
Okay.
I can get here in 3 actions.
Okay. Oh, that's totally fine. We're on a minute's scale at the moment, so.
Okay. Well, then I'll just be right up on.
Also, Turris, I kind of lied. You find a boot, a foot of a robot not unlike the Houndmaster. And it's got a very kind of like springy like foot pad. And you think you could make some adjustments, fit it to someone's feet. So you uncover a should be in your inventory. Why didn't that work? There we go. It is called a spring heal, and it is in your inventory.
Oh, good.
If only we had a person named Jack to put that on.
And Steris.
I'm sure that was funny, but I didn't get it.
I don't know that I follow either for once.
I trust that it was funny.
I trusted it. Narrative.
Steris, you are also helping search this kind of potion room, this alchemical room?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Excellent.
I guess I'm the only one who knows about Spring-Heeled Jack.
Yeah, you are.
I will admit, I do not.
He's like a Victorian era ghost.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
He's very popular.
I see. Scene.
What is scene? Leave me alone.
Someone's got eyes on Isha. Good. Her eye.
Yeah.
To be fair, I've been interacting with this door long before Scene even realized anything.
Scene's just stopping by to see what's going on.
Yeah,
Nothing now.
Isha seems to be staring near a mirror.
I'm not. No, I'm interacting with the door in earnest.
Okay. So.
As in, now I'm willing to play the game of remove the chains that are holding the door shut.
Okay. What would you
Go back. Go all the way back, Scene. All the way back.
Scene, it appears Isha does not want help at this
Scene will,
moment.
Okay.
I don't need help with anything.
Scene will go wander off and try to find the rest.
Okay.
Unless I need a second body, in which case I'll come running. I'll be like, I don't know what this is for.
Well, what do you try to do in there with the door?
Well, there's like the door, the chains from the statues are like connected to a hook on the wall, right?
Yeah, they're bound to a ring on the wall. It's like a closed ring. It's like a wall bracket type thing. Oh, wow. I don't know why I don't ever consider this. Okay. Fortitude save for the material. Let's see. Well, this isn't precious material. Where are you placing this? Oh, it's touch.
It's on the ring.
Touch. Okay. Okay. Give me a moment.
And then I'll just pray a mirror doesn't come out of this mirror.
What am I doing? Okay. I didn't consider having to roll a fortitude check for this ring.
Most objects just usually critically fail immediately.
That's fair. That is probably the case here. Yeah. So the ring kind of crumbles. Just like starting from where you touch it all the way back to the wall, it kind of like turns to dust. And in unison, all three of these statues, the two holding the chains and the one holding the hammer, the hammer one like cracks the hammer down on the chain and it cracks. The other two like pull the chain apart and chains break, and those start to dissolve kind of from the back forward to the door.
I can only imagine how fucking loud this is.
Pretty loud. It's like very echoey and reverby in here, very ethereal. It kind of all sounds like it's going through like a bandpass filter, like you're only getting the high pitch side of it, the high resonant side, not the like bassier part. It's very rattly. Seeing you probably hear it as you're walking back into the room. That door between the statue and the mirror opens.
Holy moly.
And inside you find a box with a flower not dissimilar to some of the ones you've seen elsewhere, decorating this tower.
Can I just grab the whole box?
Yeah, you can grab the box.
Nice.
There's just a simple latch on the front, but it sounds like you're just taking it for now.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm like walking like an Egyptian back to them.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, hold on. There's stuff over here.
There is. You like start to kind of step over there, and things get a little wobbly. You start to hear kind of these echoey voices that don't really resolve into anything for you, other than
Is that a prison? Is this a jail?
it's a window. It's a window with sunlight coming in.
That's a jail.
It's a jail.
So you see across the way and get a little bit of like vertigo as you look through this kind of ethereal space. You see a like lounge sofa, lounge couch facing this window, and one of the voices that you hear kind of resolves as like Vicicia's, but you still can't quite hear what she's actually saying.
Isha just like grumbles and just like starts walking like an Egyptian back.
Okay. After all of that, you guys finish investigating this room, and you find Turkan, it's a little bit frustrating. You continue to not really find anything too interesting. It's a lot of like oil or like coatings that you know are supposed to like stop corrosion, and it's like useful, but it's not that interesting. And then every minute and a half or so, Steris is like, oh, found something. Found something else.
Well, I went in here not knowing anything about alchemy, so
Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of this is just good for forging and machining. Like it's good for protecting metal. And yeah, Steris, you end up finding the interesting stuff. Like, I guess Turkan, you find this oil of mending. You recognize what that is. But Steris, you find the potion of electricity resistance. You find a ghost ampule. You find a viperous elixir, an anti-corrosion oil. You find a lot of interesting stuff in here. And there's a ton of components that are useful for alchemy. This will fuel future alchemy endeavors. Can't be pickpocketed. What does that mean? Why is that happening? Whatever, I'm sending it to the party stash.
Okay, thank you.
It's never happened to one of my loot piles before.
Well, why is your loot pile like an NPC that is pickpocketable?
It's just a loot pile. That's all it is.
Yeah, in order to open it, I have to double click it, and that's when it says it can't be pickpocketed.
But you can open it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all the stuff is in the party sheet. Is that a strike at something?
I was attacking the stash.
I see. The stash is frightened and disappears.
You got it so good.
Excellent, another victory.
Great job.
So much XP for that one. Speaking of, you guys got 130 XP for the Master and the Hound.
Oh.
So we're level 7 now, right?
No, we're at
Oh, wait.
30.
I'm just realizing it miscounted because it was counting 2 creatures, but technically it was 1 creature. That was 2 bodies, but
But the other one was tamed.
Well, it became 2 creatures, but it started as 1. So give me 1.
Oh.
Let me put this guy back in the combat tracker just so I get the XP estimate.
I'll kill that dog right now.
That won't give you any more. Won't give you any more XP. What happened to the
Because I
XP
wouldn't
estimate?
actually kill that dog right now.
Okay. It was just working.
I don't care about the XP. Does the dog show any emotion?
Does the dog love me?
Does the dog love me?
It doesn't
I need to know.
seem to be made with that in mind? Question mark? Oh,
I want to pet the dog, and I want the dog to like it.
70 XP actually.
70.
XP.
I like the first number more.
I know. It is a better number, but this is more accurate.
Damn.
We're at 580.
Yeah, we're at 570 is what
570.
I have.
Okay. So you guys find all the loot in the workshop and everything. You find the hallway that leads back to the slime trap. What do you guys do?
Does the dog love me?
It's a robot. It's a robot that had, unlike Envoy, has not been blessed with like a soul. So it is currently just a programmed robot. That shows a facsimile of affection.
That dog will love you even if you treat it bad.
And you can't actually hurt its feelings.
Actually, I love that.
Oh, I didn't know. Did you notice? So there's a thing that tells you how many actions it takes to move the movement you're
Yes,
trying to go.
I've noticed that. It's really cute and helpful.
Yeah, I switched to one of the movement add-ons kind of stopped being updated, so I switched to a new one.
Oh, nice.
And it does that. It can be a little confusing just because it's like 15 feet bracket 15 feet. It's like, what is it? Okay.
Sure.
I will tell the dog to follow, and I will continue with the party.
Okay. That's so weird. I thought I set up these zones right, but every time one thing enters or exits the high ground of the junk piles, it sets literally every token on the map to the same height.
What the heck? Interesting.
That has to do probably with sharing
Yeah,
ownership.
that's probably true. So tell the hound to follow. Where are you going, Turris? Where is the hound following you?
Yeah, Steris is going to, as she was walking past,
I'm just following the party.
Okay.
let him know that she saw a room that could be of interest to him before the fight broke out. Which I'll kind of point the way across.
Okay. Hound will be following Turris. Who is following the stairs.
He's following me now.
Okay.
What?
How did I grab the smithy item? Get out of here, smithy items. So yeah, you walk towards that room, Steris, and you see kind of a side panel has opened up. You now see kind of these chunks. You didn't see the chains before at all. But now that they've been broken, you see like lying across the ground from all 3 of these statues leading towards that panel in the wall. These like shimmery chunks of chain, kind of like half in the material plane, half in the ethereal. Turris, as you approach, you get something kind of totally different. I mean, you see that, but then you kind of blink and feel just like a little bit dizzy. And Steris, suddenly you see kind of like standing here facing you, just kind of this see-through image of Visitia. Saying like this image appears to be holding the ring that she gave to Turris. And she is kind of like holding it and looking off towards your direction and says, why have you held on to Fontreson's soul like this? And then you hear a voice from like roughly where you are standing, saying, she needs to be preserved for now. You and I both know that Explicita cannot have the responsibility of ownership over the ley lines, over the ley nexus. She cannot hold the key. So I need Fontreson to hold the burden a while longer. And the voice sounds just like a little familiar. And then you see Visitia's face kind of like darken in anger a little bit, but then the image kind of fades and you hear no more voices. Isha and Drakan, you peek your head into this other building, and you see just a barracks. It's like some guest rooms. Each one with like a double bunk and a desk. Well lit, with windows from the outside. You look out, and you can see the courtyard if you look out the windows. Like, you look south, and you just see out the window Ideas just meditating off in the corner of the courtyard. It's like a...
Did I hear or see any of what Steris?
Yeah, you and Steris both saw and heard all of that. Scene was close enough to that. The dog, technically.
Oof.
And Steris, after that, you look around the room and you see the same things I described to Isha before. You see this, like, cube kind of floating above this altar. You recognize a shrine when you see one. You probably... I don't know how much you know about the other four who aren't Denala, but you'd probably recognize Arcanus' face on each of these representations of him. Kind of the...
Yes.
Kind of the three different types of design and planning and creation that he kind of resides over, of like creating society and like artistic endeavors, artistic creation, and then magical creation and the arcane. And then this book over here is kind of like Arcanus's Codex, just kind of his version of the Bible, more or less. But also like part instruction manual. Missives on like how to make stable structures and plan things out.
Okay. And then I'll attempt to move closer.
The same kind of thing happens there when you approach where you get like fairly dizzy heading this way, hearing this kind of small assault of voices. And you
Steris will call for Turris.
Okay, you call for Turris. With Turris a little bit closer, you can see two figures kind of like lounging on this lounge couch. And
these visions don't seem to take effect unless you're nearby.
What do you mean?
I couldn't see this clearly until you got closer. Leads me to believe they're meant for you.
Turris, like, takes a breath and is like, well, this whole place is, well, I'm quite a mystery, aren't I?
But it seems like there are pieces that you're supposed to gather. Part of this process of getting to know yourself.
Right. I would like to understand myself better.
Are we able to make it out what's happening over here?
Yeah, so again, you see these two silhouettes on the couch as Turris kind of approaches. They resolve, and one of them, again, you can kind of clearly see is Vicitia. You can kind of like see the back of her head. You can see that she is like kind of loosely holding someone else who is like looking out the window. They're both gazing outside. One reaches over and like sips at something from one of these cups and then sets it down where it sits right now. Beyond it, outside the window, you can see like a little bit of like a statue. And Turris walks forward, and there's kind of like a ripple through the ethereal space, and I can't actually change the map right now, but this all kind of becomes material, this walkway between. And when it kind of ripples like that, you can see that this is just like a separate building outside, and that this is supposed to lead, like you can see through the window kind of beyond, that this is supposed to lead to like a terrace that sits kind of like one level up from the ground floor. And it's just like a little garden kind of sitting above the courtyard is like part of the tower structure. But then the ripple kind of settles, and you see again this kind of shattered walkway that it is right now.
Turris will attempt to follow after him.
Okay, you follow, no problem. Turkon, you peek your head in the other room and you see a staple. So you two kind of walk into this last room, and you see outside for a moment, again, kind of the rest of that little terrace outside. There's kind of two statues out there that you can see. One that looks like perfectly spherical, and one that looks like a flower. The spherical one kind of with these greens and blues and purples. And the flower made of kind of this gray slate, but like intricately designed and spiraling up. And then the image of the two on the couch kind of fades, wisps into smoke. And then you have this sense of being watched, and like up on the stairs, you look to your left at the stairs, and at the top near this closed door, you see an armored drow woman, just all in black and white, nothing like the images you've seen before so far. Just all in black and white, and she glares down at you, and then turns and like walks through the door, literally through the physical barrier of the door.
I'm gonna try for the handle for the door.
Is she similar description to the other person in the vision?
No, not similar
No,
to
okay.
either of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now I'm trying the door.
Does not open. There's like another kind of rumble outside when you try for the door.
A rumble outside?
Yes.
What sort of a rumble?
The same that you guys kind of felt when you first stepped outside into this kind of ethereal space.
Oh. He's gonna try the door again.
I don't know if that's going to be a good idea. Clearly locked.
You try the door again. You sense that venturing further before you sort out this floor, it does lead to the next floor. This floor, there might be some strange instabilities if you venture into the next floor before this one is settled.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
There's more still we need to do here, it seems.
I suppose, yes. You're right.
The journey to self-discovery isn't an easy one.
You hear this kind of booming voice outside all of a sudden, kind of back the way you came. This kind of weighty single syllable words kind of strung together of just Il is an Goethe. And do any of you speak Draconic?
I do.
Wonderful. Surprising. I was like,
Why?
I don't think you speak Draconic.
I
No,
think
only
I'm the only
Sarah's
one.
does.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I won't be surprised if none of you do, because dragons don't exist. Why would you speak Draconic? But it's technically whatever. Good.
I was like, reptile has
Yeah.
to know reptile language.
Yeah, lizard folk and kobolds and a bunch of people speak Draconic. It's just not technically
A
called
little
that, but, you know.
racist, but okay.
Anyway. So you instead hear I thought the well dry.
Uh-oh.
Where did you go, shiny ether sprites? I am famished. Scene, are you still in this courtyard back here?
Yeah, I'm still over there.
Okay. Then, like, kind of crawling around the side of the tower, you see this big face, like, emerge over, like, one of the kind of side structures of the tower. Of this strange lizard creature's shining blue mouth as it speaks. But it crawls over the structure of the tower with, like, 15 legs at
Over
once.
me?
Yeah, right over you.
With what?
Feels a little weird. Turris, you feel like you
What'd
have bugs
say,
crawling on you.
15 what?
15 like legs, like in a row, this collection of legs just like grasps onto kind of the side hallway and like pulls him along, and then he starts climbing along this wall. Not flying exactly, but he is kind of moving strangely through this ethereal space above you. He's like maybe 50 feet up.
I think Scene would start. He would kind of do the like start walking backwards, like maybe trying to kind of run towards the room and being like, guys.
He says, there you are, and like
It's me, the bearer of bad news.
leaps kind of in your direction.
Pretty big bad news.
Oh man.
What do you mean?
And now you hear just a screeching like roar as it leaps in Cinnabok Shin's direction.
No.
No. Oh, Scene.
Boom.
Oh, wow. We both crit our initiative. You
Wow.
rolled a perception check, though, Turris.
You did. It's the same thing, so I'll set it. All right. It unfortunately rolled decently well itself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it rolled a 17 and has plus 17, so it's up there. Wow. I don't think there's anything for whatever. So it leaps kind of at you, Scene, but doesn't really quite make it to you. It jumps kind of through the air and arcs down, and you see it dive into the space next to you. Does it have? Oh, what the hell? It'll take a little leg swipe at you as it goes by. It'll claw at you and try to knock you off balance.
Where did this thing come from? What the heck?
Crawled over the tower. Hits you?
It came out from the outside?
Yeah, from the outside. Gives you a little.
The outside is not actually anything.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know that.
Gives you a little
Like-
high five as he's jumping into this space next to you, and as he does, there's like this splash of kind of clear ethereal water that makes up the ethereal sea, kind of like erupts from where he dives, and he goes underneath, and he's now like under this stone. I could call it, I guess not that far, 10 feet down.
I'm like, he's fast as fuck.
Oh, not thud.
Definitely not plus though.
Yeah, not plus 40. He's 10 feet down. I accidentally did 50 minus 10 when I wanted to. You know what I did. Oh shit! I just realized. I just realized that puts him behind the background.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Hold on, I can.
I was like, oh, he's hiding.
I can fix that.
He's hiding.
That would be great if he just like splashes under. Okay, he's gonna wait for a command from Turris, but it can be he's just delaying his action to see what Turris is doing. The Iron Hound. Can I set the background to be background elevation? We'll call it negative 20. How about that? Now you can see. Now he's back.
Now he's back.
So he dives into this ethereal water and is like swimming through it, seeing you like glance over the edge. Turris, it's your turn. Go ahead. You glance over the edge and you see this really weird, just like from this kind of space between his upper scales and lower scales, these like blue ghostly legs just like pop out in a line, like a crowd doing the wave, just like down his entire body, pushing him through this water, through the ethereal sea.
Do we have any idea what this thing is?
You can roll for it.
You could recall
Mhm, mhm.
knowledge.
What should I roll?
What would you like to roll?
To understand this thing, what would be the best proficiency?
I know I tell you this a lot, but I'm technically not supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
That said, it seems to be some kind of native denizen to the ethereal sea. So whatever you think that would fall under.
Yeah, and also in general, you should always just roll with your highest.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, whatever it is.
you normally don't have enough skill training to like make it matter.
Right.
Well, my problem is my highest is this deception, but
No,
I want to roll Arcana.
Arcana's great. Roll Arcana. Your recall knowledge skills are like Arcana, Nature, occults, and religion,
Mm-hmm.
and crafting sometimes,
And sometimes society.
and sometimes society.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes survival. And
You have never met a creature like this, and have not seen one in a book that you can recall. Unless you'd like to reroll that.
You know what? I would like to reroll that.
I meant to switch.
That's even worse.
Oh, rip.
All right, what I said stands. You still have 2 actions.
Armus!
What would you like Armus to do? Excellent.
And then the same thing.
I forgot that that's... You can use that multiple times per turn. That's just really good.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Steris, go ahead. Well, technically, the Hound will follow you. And now, Steris, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Oh.
like this dog doesn't take a one hit. An honorable death.
An honorable death. Okay.
I
He's
want
a
to just
good
throw
boy.
the dog at the dragon thing.
No, he's a good boy. Stop it. He's a good boy.
No one is disagreeing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no.
We
Throw
don't know how
the
to. We
dog.
can't heal a construct.
I'm gonna throw the good boy at the ether dragon.
At the bad boy.
Yeah.
Giving him a helping hand, you know?
Excellent heal for you, Turris.
Yeah, before you go running out there.
Oh, that's for me?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yes.
Armus has to go running out there. That's what he does.
I know, but you guys are connected. So
Yeah.
we have to use our brains sometimes.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, well. I'm so glad I can see him.
I know, right?
There you go. Merry Christmas.
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I haven't ever gotten one of these. Oh, and I guess I still won.
That's okay. There's still plenty of time and plenty of spell slots where that one came from.
That's true. That's a mean roll.
Yeah. I'm almost certain that, like, before it might be, it's probably like second highest save.
So am I still able to hit it?
You have to kind of like crouch down. It's a little awkward.
Bloody pickpocket the bad boy.
Yeah, I left click.
You,
That's what happened.
definitely can't pickpocket him. His pockets are so far.
Dang.
Yeah, but you can take a swing at him. It'll be at -2, just because it's a little.
Well, what if I poke at him with my the top of the bucket foreman?
If you drop prone for free, then I will allow that without a penalty.
I'll just try to hit it normally.
Okay.
Do I need to add in the -2, or you doing that?
I'll do. Well,
no.
that cannot stand. Unfortunate.
Even a normal miss is fine. It's not a critical
It's
one.
an improvement.
Ugh.
All right.
Okay.
You're trying to pool stick at it, and it just moves so weird. You're like trying to get at its tail because the rest of it's kind of swimming away, and it's just lashing all over the place. More annoying than you thought to hit. Sinavok Shin. This thing clawed at you, but your friends are now here.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty rude. Let me see. We have one more round of Courageous Anthem, right?
Technically it faded. There was a 10-minute
Yeah,
delay.
I was like, definitely not.
There was a 10-minute delay in there.
That's okay. In that case, do I blast him or do I help people?
Good question.
Actually, I can just do both.
Why not
In
both?
general, you should probably do both.
So
but-
don't mind me.
I'll do Courageous Anthem. And Lingering Composition. Do a quick performance check.
Ooh, nice roll.
That's a crit success, right?
That is. Yep. So it's gonna last 4 turns.
Nice. Love to see it.
As you're finishing up your turn, but technically this was 2 turns ago, but don't worry about it. That shaking that you felt before kind of happens again. You would have expected it when it went by, but this is like a delayed effect. Like a few seconds after it goes by, you see this like ripple coming through the air where it just traveled, and then this like quaking where it just moved through the water. Like there's another second splash into the ethereal kind of sea beneath you, and there's eruption of water. Just where this thing moves, it unsettles the kind of ethereal fabric that makes up this plane. Also, I guess your turn's not done, but that's
Okay.
Carry on.
Yeah. Can I see him?
Yeah, you can still see him.
Then he's gonna get blasted.
Excellent. Wouldn't have it any other
2
way.
actions. I get to roll 4 of these. 21, I think.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're blasting at it, following him as he kind of worms his way through the sea, the water.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay. And it swims kind of like under this pathway, kind of loops down under using its momentum from diving in, and it's going to poke its head up right kind of behind you, Scene. And you see that it like opens its mouth and there's just this crackling electricity That is going to blast through you and Armis and Turkan.
Oh, good.
Air 5, Sarah.
Hell yeah!
Let's see.
Oh, Lord.
Blam.
We know how to not be in a line.
Go ahead and make a... Well, actually, hold on. One moment for the reflex save, because you should get buttons on this. So this crackling jolt of electricity just jumps through all four of you, but I think technically Turris Armis is only targeted once, question mark.
Yeah.
Turris Armis is a 2-for-1 special.
Yeah.
I am.
So you pick whoever has the better reflex save and you roll for them. Critical fail is double damage.
Good lord.
Regular fail is regular damage. Success is half damage, etc.
Oh, no.
And that's its whole turn. Technically, the Iron Hound is going after Turris. So Turris, it'll be your turn once you roll your reflex save here.
Oh, man.
Oop, that would be a critical fail. Unless you want to re-roll it. You've got a hero point.
No. I used my hero
Oh
point.
yeah, you didn't give the recap. Yeah. Okay. All right, you take the double damage.
Yeah, I don't know, like, Mitchel,
Oh,
you
wait.
do it.
Hold on. Oh,
Mitchel
double?
did.
Yeah, you can just take the same damage
He
again.
listened.
There you go.
Owie!
In a way, it does hit both of you. Kind of.
I think it just actually hits both of them.
But
It technically takes, yeah, it hits both of us.
now it is your turn, Turris.
Do I have any?
Heck, it's not negative 15.
I'm
feet.
trying to recollect. Do I have any idea what this thing is at the moment?
Not at the moment. You can try to roll again.
I want to try to roll again. I want to know what the heck is messing with my tower, with me.
Not well.
When
Have
it moved
pity.
out of range, could I have used my reactive strike?
Yeah. You can go ahead and swing your reactive strike.
Okay.
You don't have like disruptive stance or anything, right? You can't like stop movement.
Only if it gets a crit, I think.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. That is the convenient outcome, narratively. All right. I think maybe like since you have recently kind of studied some of Visicia's books, this can be a success. This is called a Behir, a strange serpent-like creature, as you've already seen, that lives in the ethereal sea and consumes its denizens. What would you like to know about it?
Can it be reasoned with?
It is intelligent. A bit. They are irritable and prioritize their hunger in many situations. They're fairly aggressive. None of this means it can't be reasoned with. But while it thinks it has an easy meal, maybe it's harder.
Okay. I'm so injured. Oh my god. But I'm gonna do the thing that I'm gonna do. Wait, have this? Do I know what this thing is called?
You know it's called. You know the creature is a Bahir. You don't know what this thing's name
Bahir.
is. If that's
Yeah,
what you mean.
Okay. Right.
Also, remember that he spoke Draconic earlier. There's no guarantee he'll understand you if you're trying to reason with him.
That's also true.
If you don't know what you are going to do, you could always delay and think about it.
Although you have already.
It's not that
I think you've already moved in recalled knowledge, so technically you would have to.
Oh, rip.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the words that I want to say to this thing, essentially. I think that Turris would say something like, Bahir! Stand your ground! We can talk about this peacefully.
It looks at this strange, squawking ether sprite that it wants to eat so very much and tilts its head at its strange squawking.
If only I knew Draconic.
The only time in this campaign that has ever been relevant.
Again, all the kobolds have spoke Draconic, but they just also speak common. But this guy doesn't get out to the material plane too much.
Do I understand that it doesn't understand me?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
there's-
I would have translated his initial statements.
Yeah.
Pre-combat.
Yeah, and there's even with its very strange face, you can understand confusion when you see it. And that it just doesn't register what you're saying.
Do I know if my teammates know what it's saying at all?
You know I know what it says,
I know what these ethereal
because I
things-
translated for you.
These will go
Oh
out.
yeah, you actually translated. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I can only use physical description right now, so like, so Turris is going to just basically like extend a hand, his palm out, and just like shout at it.
Go ahead and make either a diplomacy or an intimidation roll, depending on what you're trying to do. It will be against a higher DC because it doesn't understand. Only going through physical language is difficult. You see it, you hear it kind of like, you see it kind of like look at you, kind of tilt its head as you're trying to speak, and then you reach out its palm, and then there's just like kind of a snort. Kind of an amused snort.
He's like, this
Yeah.
one's eager to be eaten. Oh, God.
The hound continues following, having not received orders. Steris, go ahead.
Right. Turris moved out of my range. So I'm gonna move.
Also, technically, Turris and Turkan aren't supposed to be sharing a space, can't share a space, but it makes life easier for me and my ether dragon friend. So,
Oh, so you
Oh,
allow it?
so if you wanna stand there, that's fine.
All right, 36 points of healing for you, Turris.
Thank you.
Isha, go ahead. Oh, I see.
We're just
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm healing back
Isha, like, there's like a
Wow.
beam of light that just like shines on top of Eincrad as she casts heal on him, and she says, "If you don't start taking this, like, you're not going to get eaten. You will die here."
And you heal an additional 36 from Steris.
Is there a button for that?
Up a little bit, yes. Or you can just plus 36 yourself. There you go.
I can see. I can fight.
Is that your turn, Isha?
And I will temporal. Oh,
Ooh, okay.
temporal flux.
All right.
So I will make a recall knowledge.
Gotcha.
Using religion. I guess this should be hidden technically.
That is a fail, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna re-roll it, but I was just gonna re-roll it hidden because it should be hidden.
You
but-
can do that. You can reroll it. That's fine.
I'm so stupid.
Okay. That is a success. What would you like to know about the Behir?
I would like to know the Behir's weakest save.
Weakest save is will.
Yeah, so I like perceive, I peer through the walkway of time, and I see that the Behir is easily affected because of its weak mind.
Yes.
And I tell my friends that spells that target its mind will be more effective.
Big, tough scales, tiny peanut brain.
And that's my turn.
All right. Turgon. Since it is... Do you mind giving me a athletics check just to hop over his head in that little gap in the walkway?
What was that?
It will not be a difficult hop. Excellent. You hop over, no problem.
Okay.
Leap over his head. He tries to kind of like snap up at you as you do. Leaving him open. Which you swiftly take advantage of. $18 damage. Smashes scales, something fierce. Are you raging? Yeah, you are. Okay.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
Again?
A miss, unfortunately. Those big tough scales again. Cinnabok Shin, go ahead.
Okay. This is maybe a dumb question, but is something that targets will, would that be maybe something that like targets his mind?
Yes.
Or is that not?
No, that's
Okay.
correct.
How do I move my freaking action bar? Oh, there we go. Wait, did I do it? Nope, I have no idea how I did that.
In that case- Jesus, okay, I'm gonna try and use Curse of the Evil Eye on this guy.
Ooh, okay. All right, all right. A regular success, which unfortunately means he's unaffected.
Okay, that's a bummer. Let's see. I'm just gonna shoot him with eye beams.
Give it up, give it up.
Oh. A miss, unfortunately.
Damn.
Jeez. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Again, there's kind of that rumbling in the ground, and these tremors kind of splash through the water underneath and then quake up to where he is currently sitting. And I believe will affect Armis and Scene and Turkan. So all adjacent creatures, maybe? It will definitely at least affect Scene. Yes, so the tremors extend to around him, where he is currently seated. So I need all three of you to make reflex saves. Versus this bludgeoning damage.
That's not good at all.
Do you not have a hero point?
Okay.
It's only 13 damage.
No,
it's
I
not a-
used it on the-
Oh.
This is like hazard level damage. This isn't like one of his attacks.
So it's...
Not
it's
yet.
Yeah.
20.
Um.
Not too bad.
Yeah. Everyone else takes. Everyone else. The other two take full damage. So Armis also takes the 13 damage, and then his turn. He kind of like gives a little chuckle at this deep laugh at everyone grouped around him, and he kind of like does this whirl and like spirals over to the left and then back towards the right, emerging from this pool. And as he's like starting to kind of float up through the air, takes a swipe at a couple of people as he moves by. So he wiggles, goes up 5 feet, 5 feet over this way, 5 feet back. So that's 15, 20.
That's not enough, or is it enough to trigger the reactive again?
25, 30. And yes, it is enough to trigger the reaction.
Yeah, reactive strikes are just taken whenever anything moves in your reach.
Well, I remember he had there was like a 5-foot step or something.
Yes.
Oh
This-
yeah, a step does make him immune, but that's not he's not taking a step. This is a move.
Yeah, this is a full move action called Claw Storm. And as he's doing this, he's taking swipes with one of his hundreds of ethereal legs at each of you. I believe at full count towards multiple
Oh my
attack,
God,
but
and it makes people fall.
Wow. This seems like a monster you'd have us fight in your game.
This is, first of all, this is a completely custom Behir.
Is it really?
Don't believe.
the tremor thing
Yeah,
is
I-
custom.
Oh, is the Clawstorm thing
Oh.
not?
The Claw Storm thing is not.
Interesting. It doesn't have any tags, so that's what made me believe.
Oh,
Ah,
how funny.
It doesn't have any tags. That's a little weird. It might be. Is this? Oh no, it's Beastery too. Weird. Okay. Anyway, Electrified Claw at Turkan.
Yeah. This is a monster that can absolutely swallow us.
It probably doesn't have a swallow though.
Oh no? Okay.
Is my assumption. I don't really know
Thank
though. You know,
God, I hope so.
a Behir is like canonically like the Behirs and Galarian aren't like
Oh my god.
super duper associated with Zolgath.
This is something he gets to swipe at both Armis and Turris with. And he
Oh,
gets to crit
God.
Turris with it.
Oh, no.
So
Oh
he
my
comes
God.
whirling out of the ethereal sea, taking a swipe at all 4 of the companions outside. Please take your damage if you have not already. And as he do, the air just again trembles around everyone, and through the spaces where he just moved. So I will draw a box where the trembling effect will take effect. But that's his turn, and Turris, it'll be your turn next. I guess technically it affects this space. Stand by.
I am not doing well.
Well, you're playing like you are immortal.
The claws were pretty rough. The tremors, by the way, when he does this, when he tramples over all of you, with, again, his many, many legs, the tremors he's leaving behind in the ethereal fabric are intensified. They're stronger. The ground is, like, already shaking kind of beneath you, so get the incense.
That is crazy.
Get the perception.
So his last strike can be 46 electro. That is ridiculous. It's crazy.
Where are you putting that fireball? Okay.
Well placed. Also, we cannot hear you. You might be muted. He fails. He's going to take full damage.
Get wrecked. I'll look at Sarah's and tell him, or tell Sarah's, tell him to relent or he will die. Then I blast this thing.
All right. Do you actually move further within its space? I don't know if that was an accidental move.
I don't think I physically moved. Did I move?
Yeah, you were down here.
Yeah, you were not that close.
This is where you were. So.
Oh yeah, no, my mute unmute always moved me for some reason on the battle map.
Oh, okay. Right, that's right.
I don't know why. Is Scene okay though?
Scene's not great.
No, Scene has simply not moved.
What I mean is, am I gonna hit Scene?
Oh, yeah, you're fine. The fireball's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what yeah, okay.
Yeah, you haven't ended him.
Oh, good. Yeah, I don't want to destroy Scene.
All right.
Whoa.
This guy takes full fireball damage. It blasts on the other side of him and roasts his scales, and he, again, kind of dumb, kind of like wheels his head around, kind of looking for the offending person in the direction of the fireball. Yeah, he's a dummy.
I've got like intense eyes. Like I've got death eyes at this guy.
Okay.
Death eyes.
Can I do anything?
So the fireball could have been an act together if you want. So you could have Armis deck him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have him deck him. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I would also recommend moving away so you're not in the purple square. Either purple square.
26 is a hit. No, it's not. Oh yeah, it is because you're technically flanking with Scene. Got him.
Is that a clap?
No. Very excited with my ability to
Heck
do
yeah.
math slowly.
He's so good at it.
Wow, he's so good at addition.
I know.
Subtraction. Okay.
Subtraction.
Technically.
Does this thing look like it could react to us moving?
No.
Doesn't look
He hasn't done so far. He doesn't seem that interested. He's just a big, strong dude. He's not like martially anything. He's just like rampaging around.
It would be crazy if this Behir just pulled out like 1,000,000 swords and was just like,
yeah. Just all of the legs pop out with like lightsaber swords.
Back, dog, back.
Dog looks back confused and hops over here. You say back, he'll run all the way back.
yeah, much more back.
Much more back? All right.
Use all of your movement to go backwards if you want to live.
Yeah.
He follows instructions. Stairs.
What a good dog. All right.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, one sec. He can get over there with you.
Oh, no, I won't.
He's gonna shoot his dart gun. As he's running away, a little turret pops out of his back and
No, it poops out of his pooper.
Oh my god, he hit!
he did.
Good for him.
Whammo. 12 damage!
Wow!
To be
Yeah, little
fair,
dude.
he's actually better at shooting than Turkon is.
I saw the 2 2s that I was like, well, all right, it's not gonna do a lot of damage. 12. 8.
Oh, speaking of Turkon, I hope you guys have ways to heal yourselves that aren't just rely on.
Nope.
Oh, great! I love that for us.
I'm moving. I'm trying to not be in the box.
You are
Is
not in the
this-
box. You're fine.
I'm not. Okay, fantastic. Oh god, they're both dying.
Oh no! You have to choose.
Focus Turkan. I can
Dramatically.
I'm gonna get out of the area.
Just like, see, no. Heals Turkon
Oh.
with.
Scene's eye is like almost popping out.
Disgusting.
Wait, was
Oh
that
my
for
God,
scene?
Put
Or...
your eyeball back.
Wait, I like how I was like, no, focus on Turkon, and then you heal him.
Fuck, no, that was first Turkon. I'm so sorry.
Okay, Turkon, go ahead and heal 15.
Oh man. Sorry, I was targeting
Also,
the wrong dying guy.
We
Too
are
late. I'm taken.
Too late.
we're
No, I'm kidding. I'm
we
kidding.
are 10 over. Do you guys want to keep going or do you want to finish this next week?
I just want to finish the fight.
Okay. All right.
Personally, that's my feel. I don't want to.
If that's all right with everyone?
Like, if
I'm
we were
fine
gonna
with it.
end the
I'm good to
session, we
go.
should have ended the session with the fight starting. But now that I'm in it, I'm already in like
That's fair. I didn't want to end it with
Killing-
half an hour left, but
killing mode.
yeah,
you know?
yeah. All right.
Already in killing mode.
If no one has any objections, I'm fine to keep going.
Yeah, I'm totally fine
Yeah,
to keep playing.
yeah.
You should go ahead.
Each is gonna roar. I'm trying to demoralize.
You don't have any rerolls left, right?
I do have one.
Oh, then I will reveal this. It was not a super good roll.
I accidentally made it a line GM roll, so I was not actually able to see it.
Demoralize on a success is frightened 1?
Frightened one.
Okay. So yeah, you like let out this roar, and this huge creature just like does a double take as it's like it's about to chomp down. It's like trying to chomp down on Steris as she runs by, and it kind of laughs and it turns and looks at Scene. And then you roar, and its like head whips around, and you actually manage to scare this huge beast.
Yeah, the Isha's roar sounds like people, like someone scraping 2 metal plates together.
It does not like that.
And then I will cast a spell upon this creature.
Alrighty.
I
Oh,
wish it would stop rolling well against me, by the way.
it was rolling over like a 2 and a 5 and a 3, and then it just tipped over onto the 17 on my screen.
Okay. I guess that'll be the end of my turn.
Oh. Still takes half damage on that, right? On a success?
On a success, it takes half the persistent fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Want to make sure you get your value. Okay. I clicked that wrong. I'm a dummy. Stand by.
Yeah, I guess you. Yeah.
Okay, then Turcom. Yes. You calculate. You see where the ground is trembling where the like rubble on the pathway stops shaking, and you move to that spot.
And I have reach. Yeah, I
Yes.
can hit him here. Okay.
Smack attack.
Shit. All right. Oh god, almost a crit.
I know. I was like, that must be so close to a crit.
You successfully beck the Corbonk him.
Or bonk him.
Boo.
Yeah, you go for a strike in the same spot, and it kind of like bends its weird bendy body out of the way. Scene.
Run, scene, run.
You want to just
Run.
hunker down right
Float
there?
faster.
I lied. I'm sticking around.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna kill him. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, scene's going to bolt. There we go.
Super bolt. Okay.
I love that you could just stride instead, but you're like, nope,
God,
stride a million times instead.
I'm out of here.
Gotta be honest, I still don't even know exactly what a stride is.
It's just to move at your speed.
What?
Is it?
A stride is just
Is
what
it
you
ju-
call
it's just
walking,
moving?
walking your speed. Yeah.
I'm walking him.
Ugh,
Unless you're using your
there's all this
climbing or your
complicated-
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to bolt.
All right.
In here.
Excellent.
I couldn't recommend that, but I appreciate your gusto.
What?
Nothing, it's fine.
Where should I go?
That's a great. I can't tell you that.
That's fine. I'll accept the consequences.
All right.
Mm.
Is there anything that I can do? I can't heal myself right now.
That's fine. This room's only 10 feet tall. You'd have to squeeze to get in there with melee.
Yeah, he can't move 2 times with his flurry attack and get here.
He can only move
No.
his speed with his flurry attack. He can't actually like stride multiple times. That's the
I know I have a penalty.
the
but
limiting
just-
factor.
Just to be petty, I'm gonna eye beam.
All right, it goes
Oh,
it goes
God.
wide.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It like hits
I
the
had nothing else.
kind of a ethereal realm part of it and just like bends like 45 degrees to the right, and you're like, what the? The tremors happen. The rocks kind of the walkway kind of quakes where he just moved. But it doesn't hit anyone. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna
Like, this is a nice line right here. That's a nice line.
okay. He slides. Okay. He's gonna slide over here, kind of walk his way here on the walkway using his legs, and looms over Turkan. He's going to try to bite down on you.
Uh-oh.
Hits with a 27. And then he is going to try to... Okay, you're not unconscious.
How many hit points do you have left?
4.
We'll just say you don't get crit.
Oh no.
Oh, that's cool. Even though this is like Bestiary 2, it has the right updated grab. Where he just like attempts to grapple. Okay, so anyway, he tries to grab you, tries to grapple you.
It's technically better than the auto grab.
Is it?
Yeah.
How's it? How?
You still restrain 60% of the time.
Oh my lord, he doesn't.
Oh my
That's because
god.
he crit failed, but like he would have succeeded that grab on a 5 or higher,
Mm.
and then would have critically succeeded on a 15.
Yeah, I mean, it's really
Like,
good.
yeah.
I see what you mean. It like crit. Yeah, okay. It has the better outcome.
Yeah, it has higher variance, but like the variance isn't actually that different.
So Turkan, he like bites you once, and then you feel that he's like starting to try to kind of like clamp down on you and grab you. But you like slip free. You just like force your way out of his jaws. He doesn't think you're as strong as you are. You force your way out of his jaws, and you can grab him if you want, for free. It would mean that you'd have to like shift your grip on your back to Corbin to like hit him again, so it's a little bit weird. I can just make him flat-footed you if you want instead. Or...
Yeah, let's just do that.
All right, he is off guard. Turris, go ahead. Technically, this drawing should move to follow him. I wish the drawing would snap to the grid. I can't see the grid lines here. So that is the only space that is quaking right now.
I'm quaking right now.
So even with the, pretty serious bite, you see Turkan just like grab this thing's horns and like slam his head against the ground, and he's disoriented for a moment. He tries to roll a reflex against this. That's gonna be a good success.
Oh my god.
Didn't take the 2 damage from the fire?
Oh, he did not, my bad. Here's the damage and the recovery check.
So yeah, he got a crit, so he doesn't take any damage at all?
Correct.
All right. That was...
Yeah, no, like splash damage on that. Okay.
I think I'm gonna forego my last action.
We're gonna get another dart shoot at -6, huh?
I suppose that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, do you command the hound to do anything?
Just to wait, essentially.
Okay. You will wait. Steadied, go ahead.
Okay. Turkan, I'm so sorry I'm out of heals.
Wait's pretty specific. He won't try it for the Hail Mary dart shot. Ooh, okay. Will save.
Oh, by the way, he shouldn't be feared anymore.
Oh, okay. Regular success.
Not a success.
Takes full initial damage, but no
Full
persistent
initial.
damage.
Damn. And oh. Guidance on Turkan.
Okay. Isha, go ahead.
Oh, wing bounce. So I can automatically leap 25 feet now.
Okay.
I will. So basically, I just like launch myself with my wings. I land on the floor, and there's sort of like a whirl of dust as what's actually happening is I'm spinning as I land.
Awesome.
And then I'll attempt to trip the Bahir.
Okay. Wow. That succeeds.
Okay, and then
Oh my god!
because I tripped him, I can actually jump again.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I'll go over here, I guess.
Okay.
What an entrance.
Technically, those floating rocks are difficult terrain if you're walking, but since you're flying, it doesn't matter right now.
These boots were made for flying.
Well, technically, I'm just jumping.
Yeah, that still ignores difficult terrain.
Yeah, you can't like step into the full terrain, but you can jump into it.
Yeah.
And then we'll time skip.
Ooh.
We'll time skip Turkon.
Okay. All right. Turkon, you are quickened for one turn. You can do an extra step, stride, or strike. Which you can do now.
Gross.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, so I can only have guidance or courageous anthem. I can't use them both.
Correct. They're both the same bonus.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, whoop.
But you can have
So I get one. I still have 2 more actions. Yeah.
Yes.
So. Dang.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna yell, "Open the damn door!"
there are other places for you to go. That's not the only place.
I don't want to go all the way back here though.
That's fine. Turris, I'll let you use your reaction to open the door if you want.
Yeah, I can do that. Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
So, 40 feet in there, and then.
Okay.
Over this way.
Goodness.
All right. Scene, go ahead.
Now that I can't see the fight. Wait,
Yeah.
Did Turkon just run? What?
Yeah. First time I've seen him run from a fight.
Yeah, that is not. That was an interesting choice.
It definitely makes the Bahir switch targets. He kind of snarls in the direction where Turkon ran. Who are you soothing?
Me.
Okay. Valid.
Shooting myself.
Fly here. I think what I'm gonna do is use the Wand of Shardstorm.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cast a first level Force Barrage to get it going.
All right.
You don't have to. Using the wand casts the spell.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to cast a spell and use the wand. Using the wand casts the spell for you.
Oh, okay.
But it's still like the one action to the one missile and everything.
Yeah. It's the one action, so you get one missile out of it. But it's one missile every turn for a minute.
Yeah. So like you pepper him with one missile.
So I get to roll that twice, right?
No.
Or is it? So my next turn, I'll get an extra one.
After you cast a spell, an additional shard or shards are released from your wand at the start of each of your turns. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, that's going forward. So he snarls at where Turkon went, and then it gets blasted by this missile and kind of like whips his head around. The ethereal tremors quake again around him. And then he looks around trying to decide who to go after. I guess technically this should be a 1d4, but... Okay. So he is going to whirl in your direction, Steris, and loom over you.
Yep, I'm number 2.
Yep. It's going to try to... So that's a move. It's going to try to bite you. Successfully bites. It's going to try to grab you.
Oh my
That was
God.
a surprising amount of damage.
Is the grab also an attack?
That's the thing with the grab action one, is it ignores the multiple attack thing.
True.
Either applies nor counts towards the creature's multiple attack penalty. So 36.
Yeah, well, it's like, but if it has the attack trait,
right. It does. It is an attack if you're wondering, for triggering other things, but it just ignores interactions with multiple attack penalty. Does critically successfully.
we'll just be restrained later. It's
Oh my
fine.
goodness! All right, you are not
Oh,
grabbed.
we were later.
So it like coils, kind of like. I guess it doesn't coil yet. So it tries to like bite down and grab at you, Steris, but then there's that sandy effect you've seen so many times, and he just grabs a mouthful of sand. For now. Also, you see as it moves towards you, its like legs are kind of... lots of scales are now like damaged and cracked and like cut. And not as many of his many legs are moving, and he does not quite cause the same trembling in the ground as he moves towards you. And he's still taking the fire damage.
If only it was more than half of 2d6.
True. Okay, Turris, go ahead.
Smack this thing.
It's a valid move.
Let's see here. It. Damn it! Again? Seriously?
His reflex is pretty good.
It's technically only one better than his will, but
True, yeah. I guess, yeah. He fails on a 10. He fails all the way. Or, not fails. He regular succeeds and takes half damage on a 10. Oh,
I'm just upset that he critical success 2 times.
yeah.
Because that's like my entire... well...
Yeah, I guess he has to roll a 16. He has to roll a 16 to critically succeed, so it is a little wild that it's happened twice. And yeah, you
You know
still
what?
have some Armus actions if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that to act together. I don't have Armus move at the same time. I'm gonna have him woo, bark. And then for our last action, he is going to do a punch.
Okay. Well,
Oh yeah, let's go! Armus, get it, Armus, get it, let's go! That's critical, right?
Yep,
I can
yep,
hit
that's critical.
Let's go. Freaking punch
Wow!
this freaking stupid Ender Dragon.
Ender Dragon.
So it's like retracting its head from trying to grab Steris, confused at its mouth full of sand, and Armis just comes from his blind spot and just decks him right in the jaw. Do you have
That's what you
Do
get.
you have any orders for Good Dog?
Fight this thing.
Fight this thing? Fight this thing? What'd you say?
Fight this thing.
Okay. All right. It will start to run forward. It has a speed of 50. I don't think it can actually get there to bite this thing this turn. Well, that's a lie. It can.
Oh, wow.
This dog is fucking dying right
Yep.
now.
Leaps over Scene of Auction, runs over here,
Final dramatic sacrifice.
I know, right?
bites this guy.
And it won't even be a dramatic sacrifice because I think that the hero will be able to also knock down the person who's commanding it.
Oh, no miss.
Oh, rip.
Steris, go ahead.
All right. So I am not grabbed.
Correct.
Thanks to Eva.
You will be on this thing at the end of this thing's turn.
Okay.
But
But
you can at least
if
be
you're-
grabbed very far away.
Yeah.
that's the plan. Okay, so I'm going to move. I am going to cast Needle of Vengeance on him. What the? Stop succeeding.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
This is a basic one, right? So he takes half damage,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
and I assume he doesn't get the effect.
No, he does not get the effect.
Okay.
But because he is on fire right now, he is affected by my familiar Armageddon's favor.
Okay.
So a 5-foot burst around him becomes difficult terrain, and the terrain deals damage equal to 5 of whatever damage type. So 5 fire damage.
Okay. Excellent. So all difficult terrain around him and deals 5 damage to him. Is that just like
Oh,
when he moves
wait.
through it, or?
No. I misread.
Okay.
I apologize. It was supposed to be a 5-foot burst from my familiar, but I do not have him
Oh,
out,
okay,
so
okay.
never mind.
I see. You should go ahead. Yeah, this thing is now has many wounds. Is looking like a little bit more erratic. There's this kind of pinkish purple blood running down from the cracks in its scales and all of its wounds.
Okay, if you just give me that will save there. And stop rolling a
Oh.
17.
My god.
It's his favorite number, I guess.
If I go over here, there's... I'll just cast shield.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cast shield, that's fine.
Turkan, go ahead. You are no longer
I'm gonna
quickened.
use my dusk. Yeah, I'm gonna use my dusk wings.
Okay.
Duskwing time, let's go, Duskwing Gamer.
I gotta actually be able to see where I'm going. Okay.
He's gonna come back in here and just kill Steel. I'm upset.
I don't think so. It would be really hard, I think.
You say that. And yet.
Not feeling good is still probably a pretty reasonable amount of HP. It'd probably take like 2 crits or something.
There's one hit.
What I think is more likely is seen as like shooting it with 6 force bolts and killing it.
Is
It
that
would
the
be-
future you're
Oh my
seeing,
lord.
Misha?
It would be 7.
Oh my lord.
That's just called pattern recognition, actually.
Oh, that's just normal. I see.
Holy.
Wow.
Okay.
Did I do it?
So, not quite.
Did I do it?
You cut it twice, and it like, it looks over at you, it gets bashed once, and it like looks back at you and tries to snap at you, and you bash it again. And it kind of like backs off, and suddenly is just like looking around very, very wildly. It doesn't look like it's looking for a meal anymore.
He gets 7 of these. He gets 7 of these.
He does.
The prophecy.
Turris, tell it to her, let.
Sure do.
Fucking kill it.
That's what she yelled. Fucking kill it.
What if we have one of these as a pet? That'd be so cool.
No.
Yes.
So it like gets hit in the, again, it's like looking around wildly. It gets like hit in the side of its head with like the first kind of little ping of damage, and like looks over, gets hit again, and like roars in the direction of Scene, gets hit again, and it's just like leaps into the water and starts trying to swim away, but the bolts keep following it and just smashing into it, and it slides under this walkway and then like emerges over here, and it is no longer moving.
Oh my god.
Is it...
Could I have smacked it
Mean.
again as it ran away?
Yeah, part of that, you can take a hit at it for good measure. Yeah, you smack it. Well, technically that's a miss, but
Okay.
it resurfaces over.
Can't be pickpocketed.
It can't be. Its pockets are still a mystery to you. But
His pockets
it
are
kind of
still-
slowly resurfaces in this completely clear ethereal water of the ethereal sea, with its pinkish purple blood just like starting to pool away from it into the completely translucent air. And that is where we'll pick it up next week.
Is it dead?
Yes, it's
It's-
dead.
It doesn't have anything to loot.
It's not lootable.
doesn't have any pockets. We'll discover.
Not that I want it to be dead. I want to take it and harness it for its power.
You already got a pet this session.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting
Don't
that
be
one.
greedy.
I want
Don't
giant.
be greedy.
I want the giant
This
ender dragon.
is a discussion.
You already got the Robo
This
Dog.
is a discussion we can have next week. Let's start it next session.
Varys is
Or
like,
how
"Ah."
about before the session, so that we don't have to talk about it for an hour during the session?
I
Yeah?
want
I
the
like
ender
talking
dragon.
about things for an hour.
Ender dragon. Ender dragon.
How
I
about
want an
letting?
ender
How
dragon.
about being responsible and talking to the GM before the session?
I want the ender dragon. I'm talking right now.
There's actually nothing we can do about it now. It's dead now.
Yeah, it's dead.
It's not
So-
dead. It's just dying.
It's just dying.
We could resuscitate it, and it will have. If we feed it, it'll be fine. It's food based. That's basically, aside from robot dogs, which clearly I already have somehow. Most pets are food based. It's fine.
He was very motivated by food. That was the one thing he said.
Yeah, but he wanted to eat us.
True.
Well, we can feed it our enemies, and it will love us. And then we have a giant freaking ethereal dragon.
I don't know if you noticed this. We don't have like a huge surplus of enemies just lying around.
We don't.
We can get more.
The
It's
one
fine.
thing
It's okay.
you guys know
We have a whole
about the
We have a
Bahir
whole army.
is a Bahir is not very sustainable outside of the ethereal sea.
Well, good thing I have a whole ethereal tower.
But yeah, technically anywhere in the tower, or you know,
We're not resuscitating it.
We are.
Oh my
I
God,
will
stab
say-
it with the tip of the Becticorn.
No!
part of the desires of Voraktee leading into this being the dungeon was to have like bosses for the individual floors. that could be recruited and guard the inside of the tower and such. I don't know who's going to storm the tower.
Exactly.
I don't know who's going to come in here and try to loot the tower, but, you know, technically it's part of the...
There probably won't be anything inside the tower to actually loot.
There'll be a lot of stuff.
Right.
I'm gonna stuff the tower with fantastic objects. That's fine.
So how much XP do we get for killing that dragon?
Let me go back and look.
A lot? Say like 230?
I believe it's a...
Actually 330, my bad.
Let me just throw
We're
all
at 6,
these
578.
back into the... This time you get 130. Actually.
Unbelievable.
How much?
130 for that fight.
So 700's the right count, yeah?
Yeah.
Everybody else?
Steven had the...
It was 70 for the first fight, 130 for that one. So 200 total? For the session?
Cool. All right, y'all. I got a dip.
Okay. Thank you for staying extra,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye. Yeah, and we're on for next week.
I believe so. I know there was an interruption somewhere in December, but I don't think it's next week.
Okay.
I think it's the
It was
14th for
also
me.
like a Thursday.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I think we're good.
It doesn't, yeah, it's like not even a day that we play on.
Wonderful.
Cool.
See you guys later.
See ya.
All right, later.
Bye. Wait, Bill. Bill. Oh, frick.
He's out of here.
Dag nabbit. Just gonna ask if you want to play Space Marine tomorrow.
If it's by tomorrow, I'm sure you can get a response.
I'll just message him. It's fine.
I was worried that we wouldn't get through all that. I know we kind of cheated by going over, but I'm glad we got it done.
To be fair, if we just would have started at 3, we would have gotten through all of it.
Yeah, we would have been like 15 over instead of 45 over, I think. But correct. Oh, I deleted my music. That was not smart. Bring it back. Okay. I am gonna step out for a minute and end stream. But thank you guys for playing. And I'll probably be back to hang out in a sec. I don't know who's going to be hanging out, but catch you guys in a minute.
Thank you for running.
Yeah, thanks for running it.
All right, everyone. Thank you for coming and watching and taking part in our weekly Pathfinder game. We've had a 2-week break. So some things took a little while longer. Some things weren't as smooth as they may otherwise have been. But I'm so happy that we're back playing again. I've missed it so much. So much. I'll be back with a prep session for the next session sometime in the next week. Hopefully before Friday. The new Path of Exile game comes into early access on Friday, so I might disappear as a person on that day. But hopefully on like Monday we can hop in and get some prep done. Yeah. And then I would like to start doing music on like maybe Wednesdays again. I know I say this a lot as my schedule gets tumbled around, but I'm looking to steady some things out. For now, we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Take a quick look. Mr. Secret Lunchbox is usually on at around this time. I feel a little bad. Always raiding him and dipping, but I should be able to stick around and hang out a little bit tonight. Oh my god. Sorry, a friend of a friend, Mr. Dead Pirate Brandon, a Sea of Thieves and Other Games streamer. His title was making me crack up. It's November is ending. We can eat cashews again. Okay. Wow, I don't see the secret lunchbox online. I don't. No Nat Ones is playing Atlas. I want to check out Atlas. No Nat Ones is doing a big old streamathon. Maybe we'll go hang out over there. Maybe we'll go hang out over there, huh? Ah, why not? Ah, why not? Why not? Let's raid Mr. No Nat Ones. I do not personally know No Nat Ones, but he is a well-known Pathfinder creator. As anyone in the Pathfinder community probably knows, does excellent YouTube videos kind of reviewing new releases, very kind of entertaining reactions and stuff. Knows a lot about the game. Currently not doing anything related to Pathfinder, but really enjoy him, want to support his stream stuff going on right now. Currently in a streamathon that's been going on all November. It's been pretty wild. It is going to extend into December. Wild, wild, wild. So we'll go see how Atlas is. We'll go check this out. Like I said, we'll be back on Monday with some GM prep. And beyond that, you can expect us to be back on Saturday next week with more of this game, where we will be moving on from the tower, I think, dealing with some other narrative stuff, checking out this garden that they were told about by some trolls, and then kind of moving on with the main narrative. We've been doing side objectives for a little while, character stuff, and we'll be taking a peek back at kind of what's going on in Temel. It seems like they're gonna head north and figure out what's going on in the wider world. So, hope y'all have a wonderful night. Say hello to No Nat for me. I'll catch you all again real soon. Goodbye.
Beautiful. Oh,
Look at that fucking jump attack. It's insane.
Do you want to hear a song? It goes like this.
Miku.
It's me.
Eat a dick.
All right. I am on. Yo.
Heyo.
Hey there, VG Varus. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. We're over here playing Atlas with a couple minutes left on the subathon timer. How was your stream? Thank you.
Just a couple minutes. Just a couple.
What?
At least two. Hey.
Jinx.
Did you both fucking just say that? I thought I had a stroke and heard you twice. Are there any other quests to pick up? You just get all the main quests from everybody. People are sleepy from watching a Pathfinder session, but hello. That's okay. We're all sleepy here.
What class do you play?
Ooh, important question. Why don't I ask to trade? I need quests. Being
One
curious
of the
about
ones
Atlas?
that finds the path.
Atlas is phenomenal. It seems like such a memey, like, haha, furry boopa game. But, like, look at this fucking movement. It's wild. There's no right being
The movement feels so good.
Again, my main goal with this game is for people to make parkour maps. I want it.
I want there to be dungeons with like actual parkour, kind of like
yeah.
the stuff to get all the way up to the top of the tower.
Bad.
Oh, we don't have stuff there. But you're bad. That's okay. It's not.
Hey. PvP?
PvP?
Oh god.
What? No.
You know
what?
we're equal level. Let's go. I lied.
This might be one of the only times we'll be able to.
Yeah, I lied.
you
I'm a level
lied.
higher than you because you didn't turn in your quest. Let's fucking go.
It's fine.
The movement's too hot. It's too hot. Wait, are we hitting each other? Wait.
Oh.
How do you flag it? Set? Oh, did I turn PvP off?
How does one peeve the P?
How do I peeve you off?
Wow.
Hit V.
Oh, so I don't have to. Haha.
Cannot toggle PvP in arena.
Hey.
Oh,
But we aren't doing damage.
So it must already be on. But wait, we are all different levels by one.
What?
Why?
Is it because we're in a party?
Oh.
Oh my god, it's because we're in a
Yeah,
party.
I'm not looking
Yeah,
forward to
fuck
tomorrow.
it. How dare you?
Bitch.
Yeah, well, I mean, I am, but like, My session is gonna be way less complicated. There's gonna be way less going
Fuck, I
on.
just yeeted a rock through your goddamn skull.
The most tiring part will be if you guys like manage to like get to the end and it only takes you like 20 minutes to get there. And then have to spend the next 2.5 hours
Get rocked,
improvising the
motherfucker!
rest of the session
Brad
in
Pitt
its
doesn't
entirety.
restock your rock. Oh no!
Well,
You can't rock me, baby.
Incredibly.
Oh, Demon!
yeah,
There's people everywhere.
we'll see.
I was just chilling.